chance to hear Brother Rand sing, and then we gonna shout out all the fans. Yeah, it's Minister Jap. You already know, man. Church is definitely in the building. They fucking with me though. Alright, let's do it. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch. Yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, oh church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, hey church check in, let's go. Minister Jap, it's a new era and niggas is chat. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking this crack. Bitch getting taxed and my Benjamin static. Truck in the front and the engine in back. 3Ks, everything I'm whipping in is black. 3 hoes all wanna sit on my lap. High yellow heifer, I'ma hit her from the back. This is a fact, I'm taking your bitch, I'm not giving her back. Bitch got some kids, I'm not dealing with that. The back of her throw where my children is at, now what's realer than that? Her mama's a hoe and her sister's a rat. Their head was amazing, the pussy was trash. Run up on church and that pistol gon' blast. Get your ass body trying to get to this bag, nigga, church. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, oh church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, listen, church check in, let's go. Relinquish the bitch, you loving and cuffing the beat with the bitch. She came in with you, but I leave with the bitch. I bang and I skeet on the bitch. They be like Jap conceited and shit. I push it to start, ain't no key to my whip. Believe in the game, don't believe in the bitch. I listen to sin and the rest of the pips. You chasing the bitch and ain't chasing the check. You look like a bitch when you making them threats. You talk how you talk cause you safe on the net. When I see you, no talking, I'm breaking your neck. Catch a nigga like I do, I'm dirty on sight. Whole lot of barking, but I bet he won't bite. Bet a nigga won't roll the dice with his life. Double cross church, kid crucified twice, nigga. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, oh church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, hey church check in, let's go. Church, check in. It's your boy Minister Jap. Listen, I know y'all been looking for me, but at the bottom of this video, in the description section, you'll see where it says follow me. You can follow me on all social media platforms. You know, make sure you click the links in the description so you can get in touch with me and get in tune with everything I post at all times. You never know, the haters might try to take us down. Also, make sure you follow my backup channel, Minister Jap Church Media. Follow the channel now. We are not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Make sure y'all paying attention. Church on the move. Peace.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah, man.
Black women are bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church check in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing. They are the flyest broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church check in, man. Church check in. Oh
All right. Are we loud and clear? Are we cooking? Got my tea. Sip tea on that thing. We got Miriam in the building, Blanco in the building, Juju in the building, my man Nick in the building. I have the Red Bull on deck. Fuck niggas. Don't trip! Drink some tea. Yeah, man. What's happening, man? So y'all, man. Hey, hit that like button. Stop playing with me. Father Namsi. You better stop playing. Let me finish this tea up real quick so we can get started. Woo. It's Friday, goddamn. Do I need to be frying hoes on Friday? I mean, it's fish fry Friday. I guess so. Hard and heavy on the hoe. Y'all in the best place to be, man. Shout out to all my FBA niggas. Shout out to all the tethers that rock with me. I know y'all tethers. I'm never going back home. I feel you. I don't even want to visit. Shout out to all my ladies that wear clean drawers. Shout out to all my ladies, you know what I'm saying, who got on matching bras. You know, that shit is an epidemic going on in our community. The bras ain't matching the thongs. I meant to talk to y'all about that. Don't be a mismatch batch. Get it together, heifers. Get it together. Y'all complain about these niggas with these holes in these socks. Got the cotton balls on them bras. Don't make me go there. I'm trying to be nice to them. Her name is Cheyenne Bryant. I thought her name was Joy Bryant. Let me change the name on the video. Her name is Cheyenne Bryant. I thought her name was Joy Bryant. My bad, nigga. Y'all need to try to get the whole right. Get our whole right, man. All right, nigga. Bitch. I thought the big name. What's the big name for real though? What's the big name for real though, man? I'm trying to figure it out. What's her name for real though? Y'all got me fucked up. I thought her name was Joy Bright. You know? I thought her name was Joy. What's the broad name, man? Hold on. Y'all bullshit. Hold on. We gonna get there. Hold on. Oh, her name is Cheyenne. My bad, nigga. Players fuck up. He got a poster of the bitch on his wall and shit. Getting his Diddy on and shit. take that to himself, to himself ass nigga. Make sure you spell my baby right. Facebook. All right, we got the bitch name. The whole name is Cheyenne. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I am the streets ordained Minister Jap, a.k.a. Brother Beige, a.k.a. Luther King Jr.
Shut the fuck up!
a.k.a. Ice Skin Lucifer. It's time to cook. Hoes get took. Pussy nigga shook. I'm the coochie crook. Here to bring back the order. Restore the dignity. So you tricking ass, looking ass nigga. Stop being a bum bitch's toilet seat. Oh, single mama shall suffer. Some broke dumb motherfucker. All my niggas in his church pulling out with the rubber. I'm the all-knowing of the whole. All these niggas on YouTube know it. Bring your ass to the church. My motherfucking show up. It's time to do this work. Going heavy in the church. Put these pussies in the dirt. I'm about to go scorch earth. So tell a friend to tell a friend. Then go tell that nigga again. Minister Jap is in real form. And the church is shaking in. Friday, we with the dumb shit, turn up. Man, we about to talk some shit today. Is y'all here with me? I'm getting death threats from tethers and fat heifers. I told y'all, man, if anything happened to me, you know who did it. Call ICE. Call ICE. They try to take your boy life. Lord, all my FBA family, we here, never left, can't leave, don't stop, won't stop. No diddy, shout this Sean with the 2. With our first super chat, what it do? Shout out to Mr. Chambers with the 5 simps want a cape. You gotta tell him no. You got to tell him. My man Dr. B coming through, got his membership. You did. I should have never showed y'all that fish sandwich. Y'all thought I was bullshit, but I told y'all I eat fish sandwiches all week. Shout out to Single Fathers with the $5 house. Say fish sandwich Friday for the minister. You ever in Chicago, get yourself a Doc's fish sandwich, man. You know what I'm saying? Love yourself. Love yourself. What's going on with y'all, man? We got to talk heavy. Got to talk heavy, man. You know? I really, Kevin Samuels' death, man, left a big mess, man. A lot of people don't see this, man. Because I know a lot of people don't have proper perspective. They get a lot of information, but they don't get perspective. Salute to Strong Stroker. This nigga, he letting these hoes know, I'm stroking strong. This nigga been working hard to please the bitch. In traffic on my way to church. Shout out to bro. Church on Friday like a Jehovah's Witness and shit. But yeah, man, he left a mess, man. A lot of these hoes think they experts. One of the biggest messes he left was this pilgrim. Shout out to Von D's on Rumble. He say got his YouTube privileges back, but commenting on Rumble, man. I appreciate you, man. Have you coming through, man. Slide through. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with the real. I just really, because here's the truth of the matter, man. Not even the white guys who were, dealing with the red pill space wanted to rock with that broad. Be truthful. She couldn't pay them niggas. But, Kev called himself gaming these broads up, and they thought that they was experts. You got the Pilgrim, Melanie. I mean, and then when you really break these broads down, like I've always done, they are these simps that they talk about. And as a man, I'm sorry, fam. If you think you're going to get a boatload of wisdom from a woman, something is wrong with you. Yeah, Kendra G too. He just left us a mess that, it would take his platform to clean up. It would take his platform to clean up. And now you got all of the big name men clicking up with these broads as if they have this boatload of wisdom. And like I tell a lot of women, they get offended by this, but I'm like, a good woman learned from a good man. So if you got your wisdom from your mama, your auntie, your sister, you know what I'm saying? The women in your family, you're going to lose. And when I do this channel, I give niggas a plan to win. I give niggas the strategy to win. I give ladies the strategy to win. I'm the first person to come out and say it. Marry before you carry. Bitches didn't listen. I started that 10 years ago. A lot of the broads that was going at me ended up single mothers of YouTube. Yeah, Cynthia G being one. Yeah, Hosaray being one. I have real history in this. And I've been consistent with this. My advice works. You can try it your way. Try it your homegirl's way. You can try it all of these broads way online. It won't work. And anything a broad has ever said that's deep, she learned from a man. She learned from a man. A good woman is a coachable woman. So when y'all over here and all jaws dropping because you heard these broads ask an objective question and that you might think that they are, on the side of men. No. It's not that they're on the side of men. They know what to say to you niggas now that Kev gave away the game to these broads. You know what I'm saying? On what our grievances is. And now they have, basically put titties on the movement, except for the Pilgrim. You all got a lot of explaining to do. Now, I understand why a lot of y'all will follow, Tyrese bitch, or even Melanie, even if she's plasticed up, she don't look like that damn Pilgrim. I'm still trying to understand because I know the nature of you niggas. And hypothetically, if Minister Jap was a bad bitch, this channel would be a lot bigger. Because you niggas clean the bad bitches, and this is the nature, and I'm not gonna I'm not going to shame you for that because, you know, it takes a level of game for you all to see through that and not think with your dick and think with your mind. You know, you're going to have years and be a seasoned player to be able to do that. And you're not going to get that overnight. So I understand. I'm going to work with you. You know, I understand that, you know. You know, some of you niggas, you know, you like the bobblehead potato head lace fronts, as long as they got ass though. That's why you're over at Kendra G's. You know, I understand that. You know, if you compare a Kendra G to the Pilgrim, okay, I always say, all right, yeah. You know, give me a couple shots of Henny, all right, Kendra G. But you guys have got to explain this Pilgrim. I mean, no personality, no looks, no swag. Hair is a mess. Terrible. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he left a lot of problems, you know. And I've always said, you know, I would say it to his face because me and him, we was real friends. Real friends have real arguments. You know, two things I definitely don't agree with that he did was pedestalizing and platforming these broads and not prepping you niggas up to understand that, listen, these broads are just regurgitating what they heard from us. Cool, they good supporters and everything, but realize that, you know, they would never know what they was talking about until they talked to a man. They ain't get this divine wisdom from not even experience. They got everything that they have from listening to men. They're talking men's language. Some of them look good doing it. Some bitches are questionable. Then another problem, he left the tricking. He left the tricking out here. You know, I've always been vocal about it. Like, rest in peace to Kev. I ain't shit no Kev, nothing like that. But these were some of the mistakes, the fatal errors that he made that destroyed that, what you would call manosphere and so-called red pill. It's a wrap. I have to be the one to bring back the order and the dignity. You know, he made the tricking look cool. You know, he kept pushing that agenda. You guys need to get escorts and making it sound like it wasn't that bad. And I'm like, hold on, that's contrary to the game. We don't give a bitch a win at all. It's about you winning as a man. You know, and a lot of y'all didn't go hard enough to really bring awareness that Kendra G stole everything. The whole style of her show is Kevin Samuel's show. You know, but you didn't ride for Kev. You know, you rode for them hoes. You rode for them hoes. And that's what I'm looking at now, that, you know, a lot of these men are online taking advice from women who have no experience, don't know what the fuck they doing, and binge watch us on the low. Because I've caught the Pilgrim utilizing my material numerous of times, and I point it out all the time. You niggas don't stand up for me, but I'm gonna stand up for me. If I see her stealing Kev shit, I point it out all the time. You niggas don't stand up. I do. And, you know, I'm starting to see it's a lot of people getting fatigued with these hoes because they don't know what they're talking about and they don't have the experience. They don't have the experience. They never experienced half the things that they're talking about. And in the real world, they are contrary to everything that they're speaking on online. They're not really fit to be giving out any type of wisdom. And you have to judge yourself as a man. What kind of man am I to be sitting here listening to a woman give me advice on how to deal with women? They're only going to tell you shit to manipulate you, to make you more fitting of a simp. Most of these bitches didn't know what they were talking about 10 years ago till we came out. Speaking of real, that's why, like, I don't have to debating because I'm fucking right. Y'all just want to see me on camera yelling and arguing with somebody? Okay, so be it. But what I say is law. All knowing of the hoeing is real. When I see these niggas, man, I'm like, man, this ain't what we started, man. This ain't how this shit was supposed to go. Woman is supposed to be a student. Even the damn Bible tells you that they not permitted to be teaching, especially nothing of importance like this game. So question yourself, man. I know you got your nuts tucked in and your legs crossed while you're listening to them bitches, but you got to look at yourself in the mirror. Is this bitch giving me instructions? You know, these hoes are experts at misery. All their relationships are questionable as hell. Look at Tyrese woman. Tyrese woman literally had it all. A rich nigga, y'all say y'all love dark-skinned niggas, famous. Tyrese talks with a level of intelligence. Absolutely. Just loved you, wanted to build a family with you, married you, was faithful to you, and you still left and you're still tormenting the man today, and they still put her in the forefront of dating advice. I have more respect for Shira 7 because she's keeping it real. If you guys want to look at a woman's real strategy, I'm going to be honest with you. I hate to sound like I'm plugging her channel, but I have to be real. All these other broads is lying. If you really want to see how broads really act and really think about you as a man today and what their whole premise and purpose is and how you need to move and react, it's not watching no goddamn Pearl. It's not watching no Cheyenne Bryant. It's not watching, goddamn, what is Tyrese, Samantha Lee? It's not watching these broads. You want to see how a broad really feel about you niggas and how a broad is really treacherous and how broads really get down, you need to watch Sprinkle. At least you can respect it because she's keeping it a buck. She's telling you, I'm in a marriage right now and I'm using this ugly nigga. Now you see what I just did there? Your perspective. See, you're going in there like, yeah, red pill, woo, okay, chick, woo. Yeah, you'll go at her. And I get it. But look at what you get from that. You get to see the true strategy of how modern women are moving present day. Uncut, no filter. You're seeing the truth. When you watch The Pilgrim and all that, they just saying what we say, trying to act like one of the guys. That's an act. What Shira 7 is doing is real, because that's what you're going to really deal with. So if you want to gain strategy, you should watch and listen to the playbook being spelled out to you. Because you got to understand, when this bitch is like that online, you're more privileged than your fathers, your uncles, your grandfather, and all the older men in the past, because they never got to see a real bitch's playbook. You would think how blatant these bras are on her channel, that should be private, membership only. But no, it's open to the public, and it's open for you niggas to dissect how the mindset and mentality of today's woman is and how she's moving and why they move, how they move with you. So you don't go in there trying to spark up you're not going, I mean, you're going to go in the comment section with a fake profile. What, you going to start an argument with somebody you don't know? Let these hoes talk and say, oh, okay, you stupid motherfuckers want to put out the playbook. We got you. Now we know what you're on. No woman has came online to be that damn honest about, yes, I'm with an ugly nigga. Yes, he's got money. Yes, I'm using him for his money. Yes, I run this shit. And yeah, you can do this shit too. Now, if you take it surface level, you just want to argue. You just want to argue. Did it change the Cheyenne Bryant? Because I know I had it up there as Joy Bryant at first. But if you take it as its surface level, you know, I got my joys mixed up because it was another Joy. God damn it, it's another Joy who was doing the sports show. I was watching both of them at the same time. My bad, y'all. I think it's Cheyenne Bryant, though. The doctor bitch. We're going to get to this shit. You know? But if you look at this shit as surface level, yeah, you're going to come in there. Yeah, Joy Taylor. That's who I was thinking of when I wrote that. My bad, okay? God! Why do you have to make me feel so bad? We got it, man. It's Joy Taylor, Jab. Joy Taylor, Jab. Joy Taylor, Jab. Joy Taylor, Jab. God damn. I get it, man. Damn. You know, they both the same color and shit. I mean, sometimes you confuse the hoes. God damn. Y'all know I can't see. But if you take what they say at surface level, you're going to go in the comment section, you're going to spark up a debate. You're going to win an argument. Them hoes ain't trying to win no argument, nigga. They're trying to break you and your friend and win. The game is about winning. Let me talk to the tricks. You're not winning. Today's woman does not care about her pussy. You do. She has you spending money on something that she deemed as worthless. She didn't even know it had value till she met an idiot like you. I knew it didn't have no value the first time a baby came out of it. The first time a nigga came in it. You gotta have a master's degree in the game to see it that way. Oh, you don't pay a hoe to stay, you pay a hoe to leave. Why these hoes ain't never leaving and still messing up y'all lives? Still harassing y'all? See, when the tricking got involved, the bras started really winning because they realized that you niggas are infatuated. You like her more than she likes you. She knows it, so she monetized her coochie. And you tricked yourself into looking at it like a win and saying things like, it ain't tricking if you got it. You're going to pay either way. And you ruled out all possibilities that, bitches could actually like you and want to fuck you, right? A bitch could actually like you. That's a possibility. Made him feel good just to gain control of his wallet and mind. It's not hard to get pussy from a poor bitch. You just want to fuck bitches in the bind. That ain't player, that's perverted. I had a real talk with one of my real good friends the other day. And she's like, yeah, I respect, you go in on the single mothers and everything like that, but you also go in on these trick ass niggas. And I'm like, yes. And I told her why. Because a lot of even these young niggas, they just want to buy Gucci. I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Shout out to Landon, man. That's why it's called tricking, brother. Yeah, you're getting tricked. Paying for the perception that a bitch actually likes you. I honestly feel paying a prostitute is too close to rape. That's why I would never indulge in tricking. It's too close to rape. Do you need me to break that down? Do you need me to break that down? Tricking is too close to rape because let's just put the imagery in your mind. A woman is in desperate times. She doesn't truly want to fuck you. She doesn't. She doesn't desire you. She never considered it. She wants it to be over, like all of these things I'm saying. Besides violence, have the element of rape. If you take the imagery of the movie Set It Off, when Stoney was in a bind, a desperate time, and the trick, Nate, said to her, well, you know what I need. She didn't want to do this at all. At all. The frustration, she's banging on the top of the car. She doesn't want to do this with you, trick. Her head is down. And sadness, disappointment. She's disgusted. In the course of Nate actually getting what he's paying for, she's looking to the side, crying damn near like he's sweating, probably stinking. She's not into it. She just wait for it to be over with. It's not over with. Hurry up and runs home and showers and tries to forget that imagery. I'm not saying tricking is rape, because I know how you niggas just like to sum things up. But it's too close. It has too many of the elements. New tricks say paying is more respectful and saves time. They don't want to do all that approaching and conversation. And that's because these guys don't have people skills. They don't know how to talk to women. They're scared to approach. They're inbox pimping. They're inbox pimping, you know? And they're inbox pimping, and they're socially awkward and weirdos. And a lot of the guys who do all this tricking still have the problems. Why do we still see guys who spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on hoes and still got problems? If you're gonna have problems, you might as well not have spent no money. Y'all act like having recreational sex is some type of investment. You know, you work your life, your whole life to be somebody, and all they see in you is a dollar sign. You disrespect yourself by doing pathetic shit like that. It's pathetic. No, it's not player, it's pathetic. But I noticed in the black community, we have the tendency to make some of the stupidest shit cool. We make some of the worst shit cool. We make drug abuse cool. We make drinking scissor cool. We make living in the projects in pissy hallways gives you more authenticity, and you're cool. We make the struggle cool. We have a tendency to make stupid shit cool. That's why a lot of these women will run up on you and say, oh, something must be wrong with you. You don't got no kids. Something wrong with me. I ain't got no kids out of wedlock. Instead of commending you for being responsible, they demonize you for not being an idiot with the rest of them. If you speak proper, oh, you talk white. If you go to the military, oh, you're a sellout. You go to jail, we got a welcome home party. We have a tendency to make the dumbest shit seem cool. It's a coping mechanism. And it's messed up that we have people with the platforms and are deemed as some sort of leaders leading our men down this path to where they are getting used and abused. And now they think it's cool. So now you're an alpha trick. Because the whole game was about dominance. You being a man, demanding respect, not being taken advantage of, not getting played. So when a woman is playing you, you're tricking. But you just change the way you see it and try to redefine these errors. These are errors. Because in order to even get into the trick game, you're usually older. Usually older, divorced. You're usually an old ass nigga preaching that type of shit. That does not help the 18-year-old young men just getting their footing in the game, and you're telling them start off paying these hoes. They would never be anything. They won't make it to 22. They will never accumulate everything because their motivation, speaking to you old niggas, has been ejaculation. You rank that as an important thing. I couldn't imagine if I was a trick in high school, a trick in college. What kind of shit was that? Young man, your phone is supposed to be blowing up. You're supposed, like, but see, that has changed the scope of the game, and now these bras think that they're experts, and now that they think that they are wise beyond their years. Shout out to Bronx King, man, on the 50. First sponsorship of the day. with a $50 holler sponsorship for the minister salute. And this is not, listen, I'm not here to go at no other YouTubers. If niggas want to say what they want to say, that's fine. What I tell you works. Some of that shit sounds good because it's the easy way out. There's two ways you can have strength. You can cheat, get steroids, or you can do the work. I encourage you to work on yourself. Work on your ability to chop it. I always tell you to get out here, get on the pavement, chop it, get in the bitch's face, learn how to deal with some rejections. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to deal with these bras in real life. Because swiping left and right on an app is not going to teach you anything. But to be a socially awkward goofball when you actually have to encounter these bitches in real life. Stop living in the metaverse and live in the real universe. You don't know how many emails I get from women always saying, man, what is wrong with these dudes? They don't want to even holler at us. No, we be coming in there. Niggas just be sitting there and then they want to inbox it. Yeah, was you at the club? I think I saw you. That's a scared nigga. And that's what the culture has become. A bunch of scared niggas. What have I always told y'all? The worst thing a woman can ever say is no. Yeah, shout out to Jerome. That's one of the other things too. Every time they put something in a rap song, it ain't cool. They put eating booty in a rap song and now everybody eating booty. You see how you could just market the dumbest shit and make it popular? It doesn't mean it's right. Yeah, Kevin Samuels had millions of subscribers and millions of people watching. He was telling y'all to go buy prostitutes. When he started talking about that, we talked about that. It's one of the last arguments we had. I'm like, man, you can't be telling these niggas that shit. But he's in the older demographic. And that's how the older generation thinks. But that trickles down. Because the young niggas are listening. They thinking that, okay, they're seeing your success. And they're like, okay, to be successful, I have to be a trick. And it doesn't work out. Never does. See, the tricking and all that, it looks good online. Niggas never show you the downside of it. They don't tell you about the pussy they bought that stank. They don't tell you about the pussy they bought that burnt. They don't tell you about the bra who tried to hold a baby over his head. They don't tell you none of this. They don't tell you about the time they got robbed. They don't tell you about the time they tried to buy a bitch and wasn't a bitch. It ended up being a man. I mean, it's just all success stories. It's all wins, no L's. Not AL whatsoever. That's not fishy to you. Every trick story is just successful. It's just a foolproof plan. It always works. It always works. It's foolproof. No way. Now, what that has done, and you need to go to my Patreon because I told y'all, tricking has inflated the sexual market. It has devalued men and overvalued women. So now you're overvaluing women. You're paying for their time and they're not paying for you. That's a loss. You're willing to do anything. That's a loss. You want to rent a bitch. That's not going to help the youth. That is old nigga strategy. retiree strategy, divorcee strategy. That's not going to help and trickle down to the 18-year-olds. Because that's why when them young dudes get in the league and get their contract, what they lose all their money to? Bitches. Who they listening to? Old niggas. You can't buy love. You can't buy affection. You can't buy real. You can't buy infatuation. If you're supposed to be this brilliant man, a woman shouldn't, she can't wait to talk to you. What is she going to learn? That's what she should be thinking. She should be yearning for you. What am I going to learn from this nigga today? I got to be around this nigga. I'm just in awe around this nigga. And that's a possibility when you break a bitch's mind. But if you're just trying to pay for some pussy and you just want to be a recreational, pervert and just do your thing. Hey, man, that's cool, man. It's always worse things you could be. You could have been gay. I ain't going to beat you up too bad about it. But what I will say, it has destroyed the market. It's overinflated these bras to the point where now these bras think that they are worth more than what they are. Now they think that their words have meaning. Now they think that they're brilliant minds. No, nobody is a better student than a woman. I will say that. Oh, we got the most degrees. That's because you're great students. You haven't discovered anything, invented anything. When a man instructs you, a man that you respect, like your teacher, like your boss, you do great. You do great. That's why I encourage you men to be the boss of your woman. She'll do great. If you meet a great woman, she has listened and studied great men. When you look at our sister, Shahrazad Ali. Do I have a book around here? It's like how to teach a black woman or something like that. I forgot. It's a lime green book around here somewhere. Our sister Shahrazad Ali. Now, a lot of people say, "Hey man, she got good information." Yes, she does have good information. Man, she on point. Yes, she is on point. But she's on point because she has a great teacher. And her teacher was the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. She didn't discover that just walking the streets of Cleveland and Compton and started jotting in a notebook. She was a master student to a great man's class. To a great man's program. To a great man's curriculum. I challenge all of you all. You all jaws drop when y'all see these pilgrims and all these motherfuckers talking all this shit. Okay, let me ask you something, man. Why y'all not asking them? That was great. Who told you that? Y'all watching Melly. Man, that was, man, you on point with that. Where'd you get it from? Because the fact that these bras are not citing their sources and they have no experience, you know that they are plagiarizing this bullshit. You know? So you got to study these bras with a perspective. I no longer have to study these bras. I studied them, their followers. Now I'm looking at the psyche of these niggas. Okay, these niggas weak. Ain't nowhere in hell I'm gonna be a master student to no bitch. Because once every month, God kicks a woman in the coochie to let her know, chill out, be humble. You still a bitch. Pervert, you are a pervert. Once every month. Chill. Calm down. You're getting out of line. You're getting out of line. We about to talk heavy today, man. Let me go get my Red Bull, man. While y'all playing games in my chat room, man, hit the like button before I go off on y'all.
Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. It takes the smell away. Na 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 na. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. That smell away. Your pussy stank.
Pervert. It just doesn't make sense. You pay for pussy and she don't pay for dick. Pervert. You know? And that's really a simp. You can't alphafy simping. If it's simping with a dude with no muscles or a dude that's, you know, not aggressive and all that, you know, it's simping. Just because you're aggressive, oh, I work out, protein, creatine, whatever, and you still doing the same simp shit, the outcome is still the bitch breaking you and winning. It's about if the bitch wins in the end. It's about what these bitches say behind your back. And I think a lot of guys, what is that? It was a fetish for that, man. It was like a dominant trick type of thing. It was like men who wanted to be dominated by women. It was something like that. It was like what was it? Financial domination or something like that. I think we did a show on that. And it was dudes, and that's basically the alpha trick. Yeah, like, you know, I'm a sugar daddy. Like, okay. Yeah, dominatrix. Okay. But, you know, they're just remixing it. And you gotta look through, it's only a win for the women. Now, we've started these conversations as men. We no longer own the market for this anymore. It's a mess ever since Kev left. We don't own a market for this anymore. Now there are women that are experts on black male advice. You go to interview them them, and now they sitting down trying to teach you, and now they interviewing you. That's when we get to this Shannon Sharpe situation. Shannon Sharpe sat down with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, another old failed hoe. You know, who thinks she's wise, who's believing in her nonsense. And again, I understand she's a beautiful woman. She got green eyes and shit. I'm a sucker for green eyes. I like green eyes and shit. You know. But you still got to sift through that bullshit. She's educated. We know how them bitches get down. And when you give a bitch a little power and a fame, you can see who this bitch really is. Little money, little finance. You're going to see what this bitch really is. You're going to see the devil in this bitch. Like I was always taught from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, the devil is beautiful. The devil's not going to come to you, you know what I'm saying, evil face, mad, blood dripping down the cheek. The devil is going to come to you smiling. The devil is going to be enchanting. The devil is going to be the ultimate deceiver. And that is the woman of today. The ultimate deceiver. Because I believe deep down inside, most of you brothers are good people. You're just a good person. Most women aren't good people. They know how to pretend to be good people. They don't have a heart. You do. This is why it's so important that you don't lose. You don't have the option of terminating your own offspring. And these women willingly do it. That's a level of selfishness that you will never be able to do legally. And they have the soft girl era. That's just women pretending to be what you wish women would be. Considerate, kind, smiling. They're just playing along to get something. And once they get it, they got you. I'm telling you right now that your worst enemy ain't no nigga in the street. Ain't no niggas looking for you or nothing like that. Your worst enemy is that bitch you was laying next to. Ex is more scary than any beef you ever have with any nigga. A disgruntled woman is by far the scariest thing you ever encounter, nigga. Y'all worry about police brutality and all this shit. Bitch, please. What about your baby mama? Oh, I got into it with a nigga in the club, this, and this. Them niggas looking for me, man. Them niggas ain't gonna destroy you. And everything you built. This bitch will. The tears of a woman in court. You can punch a punching bag. You can train MMA. You can lift every weight they got in the gym. Ain't nothing more powerful than a bitch crying to the courts. You'll never defeat that or beat that. I tell niggas all the time, like, man, Floyd Mayweather is undefeated. No, he ain't. No, he ain't. Because I know a bitch that beat his ass in court and sent him to jail for months. I know a bitch that whooped him Mike Tyson, couldn't nobody beat Mike Tyson. I tell you who whooped his ass. A bitch that was 110 pounds with her mama in the court. Robin Givens. And a lot of these dudes thought that these women were allies. Oh, the women, we got this red pill women. Shut up. They'll throw a sexual harassment lawsuit on you niggas in a heartbeat because they can. If it's all on the line and it's you or her, guaranteed she's gonna throw you under the bus. Niggas running around here like y'all got some allies in these bitches' agenda. They don't got no motherfucking loyalty to you niggas. They running game on you niggas, man. Cheyenne Bryant running game. And she learned how to be a master of misery, be an expert on idiocracy. But you can't see through that because you're looking at your attraction to be a distraction. And she knows it. You guys need more proof, right? Okay. If you take Leslie Jones and put the same words that Cheyenne Bryant has been saying, the same message, she is not sitting down with Shay Shay. She is not sitting down with all these publications, these Hollywood Unlocked. She's not getting all of these followers. No. Because men want to hear bullshit from a fine bitch. The only thing that disproves that theory is the Pilgrim. You got to explain that to me. I got to get some explanations from you guys. But other than that, I understand why y'all niggas follow these bras. I really do. It's not like they don't come on looking right and shit like that. You know? Y'all want to hear bullshit from fine bras, and you got that in a Cheyenne Bryant. Now she thinks she's an expert. But when you really evaluate her, she's just like any older, educated black woman. I'm surprised she's not trying to get into politics. No kids, fine, and famous, and got so-called degrees, if she's a doctor, if that's true. That's no benefit to you. That just shows that she has the ability to be your worst nightmare. See, a lot of times, a lot of dudes don't look at this woman like, will she be my nightmare? Look at the character of this bride. This bride be vicious. Look at Lisa Ray. She's still fine to be 58. You know? But she can't retain niggas. Niggas always scoop her up, and niggas always will trick, and she will always win in the end. She ain't been in a real legitimate movie since Players Club. And we know Ice Cube wasn't paying nobody no more than $5,000 for them goddamn movies. How does she live this elaborate lifestyle where she riding around in goddamn Rolls Royces? That's from niggas. That's from niggas overvaluing her and undervaluing themselves. She literally made herself a status symbol from the niggas she messed with. You ever notice that a lot of these women are not important? They were never important until they got with a certain man, and you would not know them if it wasn't for the men that they either had babies with or married to or even in relationships with. If it wasn't for G Herbo, Ari would be bartending on the south side of Chicago right now. Or probably a stripper. If it wasn't for Kanye West, Amber Rose would still be a stripper. Kim K, same thing. The list goes on and on and on. Nicole Murphy. Why are you still walking around with this man's last name? Karuchi, these are nobody bras that became somebody because of who they were. So the power is in the man. The prize is the man. You lose sight of that when you start to believe the bullshit of these women. Shout out to Blue Baggers out there, Chi-Town, man. Say, educated, question mark. Okay, I'm a doctor too then. Yeah. You know. A lot of these chicks utilize you as a come up. The game was never to get yourself played. Just because getting played doesn't bother you, still doesn't mean you're not getting played. See, the trick niggas have a high tolerance for being played and played with, believe it or not. That's not going to help an 18-year-old. He'll be living with his parents for the rest of his life taking your advice. Men value marriage more than women. Women want to have weddings and they want rings. They don't want to be wives. They don't want to be on a man's program. You never want to marry a woman that wants to run the show. But that's what they want to do. They want to run the show. But they got ass though, church. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Cheyenne, Bryant got ass. It's going to be very hard for me to get you. I'm not telling you niggas to not watch it. I'm just telling you niggas to watch it with perspective and know that this is bullshit. And again, y'all going to have to explain to me about the pilgrim. I just don't get it. For the love of me, I'm trying to understand. You know, like I'm looking to the side like, what are y'all? The lighting? Are you niggas high? Bro, it's terrible. But, you know, if the pilgrim had ass, that would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. I'd be like, okay, all right, brothers. You niggas yeah, I understand now. You know, I understand now. You show me Gumby in a dress. Start to say, all right, man, what's going on here, man? Somebody got some explaining to do, man. Tell me what I'm supposed to be seeing. You know, tell me what I'm supposed to be seeing here, man. But you know, with the Cheyenne Bryant thing, like I said, you gotta come through there with a perspective, man. Be like, okay, so this is what y'all bras on. She really thinks she's cooking, but it only works on goofies. And watching this Shannon Sharpe interview, you realize that she's a goofy. And he's a goofy. Two goofies getting together trying to analyze who's goofier. You know, I broke down Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe is a goofy, and he's the typical older, well-established man who's going to jag his whole fortune off on broads. You know, he met a broad in the he made a broad working out or something like that. First day he offered to buy titties and get a whole body done and paying all this money tricking, and she recording his calls and all this. And like, why ain't nobody talking about that? That was a tricking situation. Oh, you don't pay a bitch to come through, you gotta leave. Okay, did she leave? Yeah, she left with 20 mil or more. You know? You say, wasn't it you just said a white woman is God? Yes, white woman is God. Did you get the context of it? Or you just read the title? Because the context of me telling you that the white woman is God, which she is right now, she's the most powerful force on the planet. When the white woman complains, let me break this down for Lord Bison, because niggas always want to aha. When she complains, things change. And no real movement that women have, if it doesn't have the white woman's backing, it's not going to go anywhere. Even with the rainbow community, that's backed by white women. All women, the standard of beauty is the blonde hair, blue-eyed white woman. That's why you have black women doing their damnedest to look as white as possible. They want to dress white as possible. Oh, these are Giuseppe's. Oh, this is what niggas. Giuseppe's don't make that motherfucking single mother pussy any better. I got black women out here bleaching their skin. We watched Lil' Kim turn from a black woman. She was fine. She turned into LaToya Jackson. Yeah, the white woman is God, because these motherfuckers worship her. You need another example? Every nigga in them who watches The Pilgrim with loyalty, that should tell you that the white woman is God, nigga. Your word against Karen in court will tell you who's got the power, nigga. Yeah, white woman's tears will get you years, nigga. Years, nigga. I know it ain't right, but it's real. Just like Paige Shiver, man. Shout out to Derry, man. Oh, man, you got to understand who's running shit. And to be truthful about it, black women only got the ability to talk because a white woman said so. White women can shut this whole shit down. White woman can shut that whole shit down. Me Too movement was just an ugly bitch talking shit to a white woman got behind it. Come on. That's power, Nick. And that power came because the white man was weak. He thought empowering his woman was a good thing. Happy wife, happy life. Those are his sayings. He's getting ruled by the angry wife and shit like that. Brothers ain't putting up with that shit. And the reason why our women are like how they are, because they mimic that shit and they think that that was empowering. The feminist movement would not even have legs if it wasn't for the manipulation of black women being manipulated by white women, trying to be white women, because they're like, damn, look at her. She talking to her husband like he crazy. I want to do that. Well, they said, well, bring your ass over here and be a German shepherd for the movement, black woman. Come over here and be a German shepherd for our movement, and we'll teach you how to mouth off to your man, not submit, and fuck up your household. Get you a good job and you won't need them. We'll teach you the tactics on how to divorce that man, take him for child support and take him for all he got, and he'll be a residual check till he dies. We'll teach you these methods. So yes, white woman is the most powerful force on the planet. They ain't passing nothing. They ain't passing nothing in Congress till they read about a white woman. Is this gonna be okay? Just making sure. Can't have you out here marching and disgruntled. Got to make sure Karen's happy. Police show up in 2 minutes when they call, nigga. Police come through. Sorry, we're late. What's going on? Cut it out. Back to women of today. Women of today say they want marriage. That's bullshit. You got women out here who want to hyphenate their last names. They say, oh, I'm not going to be no man's property. What? Oh, I see you let the verbiage offend you. Anything a man puts his name on, he owns. So when a man allows a woman to hyphenate her last name, you basically got a co-signer on your program. You got a co-signer on your marriage. There's a co-signer. You don't own this marriage. You don't own this household. You don't own that woman. She got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Ladies, you want to be married, you want to be a man's property. That's what it is. I don't care how you want to remix it and twist it and what sounds good to your ears. I might not say everything that sounds good to your ears, but this is going to be real. You take on a man's last name, you're his. And he has a duty behind that. He's not here to abuse you or anything like that, but the kids are his. You are his. But you don't go in thinking like that because you're listening to these bitches like Joy Bryant. I'm sorry, Cheyenne Bryant. You don't want to be under leadership, but you love to wear the name tag of your employer with pride and dignity. You love to frame the university that taught you everything because you deem this university to have made your mind, to have shaped your mind. You frame that and hang that on the wall. You make sure that's clean. You make sure that's displayed and shown to everybody who walks in your home. So they would know that the way that you talk, the way that you walk, and everything you owe to this university. You owe that to this man. To wear that name the same way with pride and respect. Because you wouldn't have this family or this home and this lifestyle. That's your achievement, but you don't look at being married as an achievement. Women look at these relationships as chores, and they try to psych themselves into believing that being alone makes them strong. Because I ain't never seen a degree tap that ass. I ain't never seen a degree protect you when motherfuckers try to kick in the door. I ain't never seen a degree hug a bitch when she was hurt. Never even seen your job do any of that. But for some reason, our women value that more than a man. And as a woman, you have the ability, which you don't give yourself enough credit. You don't realize that you have the ability to pick men. You have the say-so of every man that's in your life and in your womb. So for every wrong nigga in your life, you picked him. Every baby daddy was selected. Now, us as men, we have the power of marriage. A woman will never be married unless a man says so. So we both have the ability to see who measures up and take the time to see what compatibility is. But see, when everybody wants to make these relationships transactional, then there's no compatibility and there's, no real chemistry going on. And that's why we have so many debates and arguments, and it's the battle of the sexes, because everybody is trying to protect themselves and the bad advice given. Women are getting solely terrible advice from women. And dudes are getting terrible advice from older men. And even the men who are married, which I find really crazy, they're not online trying to teach you how they found a good woman and they've been married for 20 years. You notice that? This is why I don't believe these things. They want to jump in this lane of a nigga who's been in the dating scene and seeing what's going on and shit like that. Some of these niggas been married since high school and want to tell you about women of today that they've never experienced. So there's nobody that the black man can go online and say how to be a disciplined, faithful man and pick and what to look for in a wife. Because them niggas want to jump in this conversation and live vicariously through the real players who actually experience this shit and pretend like they've actually experienced this shit and they never had. So then it creates more of people being disgruntled and thinking that having a family is not possible. Because the men who actually have these families, there's a few frauds out here who really are. Clarence and Tammy have a real good marriage. They're not highlighting that, and they're not telling you, here, sitting down with my Derek Jackson didn't do that. None of these niggas be married in a motherfucker. And that's what the black space actually really need. There was a few women that gave it some attempts. Wife school, there were women that were wives. But there never been no brothers that just came out and say, yo, this is how you stay faithful to your wife, this, and that. No, they don't, no. They want to pretend like they players. And then you're going to see that it's going to, it's only so long fake thugs can pretend they're going to fuck up their whole shit. Then that bitch going to be online doing interviews, going through a messy divorce online. That's how it's going to go. Because niggas want to fake the phone. And I think a lot of niggas are ashamed of being married. Like, niggas ashamed. That be another thing. Niggas be trying to hide that shit. You can't hide that. I guys came with these niggas. But to women, y'all have the choice to pick your leader. Y'all got the choice to pick the father of your children. What is the characters y'all looking for? What are the morals? What does this nigga stand for? When times get hard, does he just, is he gonna give up? Are you gonna be a bitch and not be able to be there and encourage him to keep going? Because I've already put this out there, man. The men are not the ones giving up on these women. Contrary to what motherfuckers be saying on the internet, we're not the ones doing the bailing out on relationships. We put up with y'all attitude. We put up with y'all when y'all get fat. We put up with y'all when y'all lose y'all job, when y'all get sick. Y'all you're not hearing stories of the brothers. Yeah, my wife got sick. She had chemo. You know what I'm saying? She lost all her hair. She wearing a head wrap and all this, and all I could think about was getting with my side bitch and going to the strip club. No, man. Niggas step up and be there. Niggas like, y'all can lose a titty from breast cancer. We ain't leaving you because you lost a titty. Let a nigga get paralyzed and fall at work. I told y'all I met a brother, man. I took an Uber downtown one time. And the brother was telling me, like I'm looking at the front seat, he had like all this cage thing. I didn't know what the hell was. I'm like, man, what's in the front seat? He's like, oh, that's my wheelchair and this, and this. I'm paralyzed. He was driving. So I'm automatically scared. I'm like, what the fuck? He was like, yeah, man, I'm paralyzed or whatever like that, I was like, so I started asking about how he's driving. He's got the whole thing rigged. There's things for paralyzed people to drive. So I was like, okay. He was driving fine. So I was like, all right, whatever. I'm in here now. Just pray for your boy. And he just started talking about, going through the divorce and all that, going through a divorce. I'm like, damn, your wife want to divorce you? What the hell happened? He's like, man, I had my own roofing business and I fell off a roof. We was making a whole lot of money and shit like that, and gave her a big house, bought her cars, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And she had to take care of me, and she started stepping out with other dudes, and she stole all my money, and now back living with my mom's driving Uber. I'm like, that is fucked up, man. And he said he was going to a rehab where he could possibly walk again. He said he was going through that now. And I was like, God bless you, man. You got a crazy story. You need to write a book. Because he's like, man, the broad took him through the ringer, man. With the divorce and everything, took the crib and everything. Now she don't got nothing. Be asking him to loan her money and shit. You calling your ex-husband to loan you some money. Ain't you fucking pathetic? After you done shitted on him and took his shit, and you know what I'm saying? And he rebuilt, and I really hope that dude will be able to walk again. But he couldn't run his business no more and give a lot of the stuff that he had, was paid off, but she took the money and squandered it. She didn't keep the business going or nothing like that. She didn't step up. She stepped away. We built different as men. We ain't stepping away from some devastating shit like that. That shit'll eat at our soul, but women are soulless, bro. Especially women that didn't have a father in their life, man. They ain't gonna have that type of respect. Fuck love. That's just a respect. You don't do nobody like that. So you never know how a woman is until she break bad, man. And when she break bad, she'll really break bad. Let me get my motherfucking energy drink because we about to turn it up, y'all. God damn, what flavor is this? Wild berry, pink edition Red Bull. Oh, we gotta sip this slow. This shit here. What in the hell they done did? What they done did with this new Red Bull? I saw this at the gas station. I said, I got to have it. I got to have it. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, Marion. Like I say, man, women say love, men do love, man. Our love comes with actions. Our love comes with losses. Our love comes with sacrifice. Our love comes with, really putting our back against the wall and getting shit done. Their love is kind words, and we barely get that. Fuck yeah! God damn, this Red Bull hitting. A little ice in that bitch. A little ice in that bitch. But yeah, man, we do the work. So I don't want to hear these bras, man. But they don't want to be married. They don't want to be wives. You know what I'm saying? They really don't. And they don't want no family like that. They'll deal with it if they have to, but they don't want no family like that. Trust me, it's not exciting enough for them. People don't understand. I tell you, man, like, in order to, this is the truth of the matter. Ladies, I need y'all to listen up. And y'all, ladies, I need y'all to listen up. Men are better at this than y'all. In order for you to have a long-lasting relationship, you have got to be comfortable with being bored. You have got to be comfortable with the same routine. You have got to understand that life excitement goes down. I have some spikes. It goes down. And everything. That's what the long haul is. Your relationship is only going to last by how comfortable you are with being bored. Now, men, we've been bored a long time. We'll get bored after 4 months. You got a nigga after four months, the nigga really fuck with you. He really respects you. Because the pussy ain't gonna get no better. Pretty much know how you are. He can deal with it. We know how to suffer through shit. We don't really ask for much either. You all have some unrealistic demands, and you all have got to understand that it's like, I want to be honest. When you was a kid, all the way till you was 18, was living in your parents' house exciting every day, or was it boring days? You have got to understand that there are going to be more boring days in a relationship than exciting ones. Instagram got y'all thinking every day we're going to Paris. Every day we're going to Paris. Instagram and Twitter and Facebook and TikTok got y'all thinking every day is y'all birthday. It is not. You're going to have some good times. You're going to have special occasions. Every day is not going to be a special occasion. Trust me. We don't get a special occasion with y'all every day. We get bonnet breath in the morning. Come on. Wintertime, you forgot to shave your legs. Come on. Your weight fluctuates. Come on. You tired, you ain't in the mood. Come on. That's real life. Everything, you're on your period. You're too tired to suck something off. Every day ain't a Tyler Perry movie. And men, we accept that. We accept the reality of what it is. You're not going to be coming to the bedroom looking like Robin Givens from fucking Boomerang every night. Sometimes your drunk ass might be sleeping in my t-shirt. Snoring with your titties in your armpit. That's the reality that we as men know. And we have a higher threshold of those regular days. The woman of today does not know how to deal with regular days. And that's why when they leave relationships, when they leave relationships, they get into a new relationship. In those new relationships, there's no regular days in the beginning. Think about it. Every relationship, there's no regular days in the beginning. Let a nigga get used to the pussy. Then the regular days come in. And we don't do the same thing we used to. Well, the pussy ain't new no more. Men know how to deal with regular days. Y'all look at y'all girlfriends going on a trip, having fun, turning up on live. Y'all think every day of your life supposed to be like that. And this nigga's supposed to give you that every day of your life. Oh, I just felt like we wasn't growing and bitch. And here's another reason why y'all shit fail. Cause y'all think that y'all bring niggas happiness. Niggas ain't never told you the truth. Y'all don't want to hear the truth. The truth is, every time a nigga see you, it's not always happy, but he's not giving up on you. We as black men, we don't get the luxury of even being happy. When I hear niggas say, I'm just trying to be happy in life, that just sounds gay to me. All we really want is just respect and peace. I'd rather have peace. If the closest thing to happiness I have is peace. Peace and respect. I was sitting around here, happy, joy, running around here. Niggas ain't happy. We got work to do. That's why we don't get the ability to be happy like a bitch. Bitches get to be happy. Being a bitch is a very easy job if you really just simplified it. All you have to do is be good to people, be pleasant, and look good. I promise you, ladies, doors and opportunities will open for you in life that you never would have known if you were just be nice, be good to people, and look good all the time. You'll get opportunities you didn't even think you were qualified for. You'll get favors from people that you would never thought would ever help you in life. I promise you. You all have it very simple. Doors open for women, doors closed for men. Men have to make a way. We paved the ground that you hoes walk on. We created the doors that actually open for you. We created everything. The world we created for you to bitch and complain in. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up!
And we still don't give up on y'all. Y'all still unsatisfied. Y'all still never satisfied, never happy. Always yearning for more, never content with what you have. And that's why y'all fall flat on y'all face. That's the truth. That's why y'all relationships don't work. You will have a good relationship and you don't know what a good relationship is. The fact that it is boring. There isn't any drama. You know, our women are so fucked up. boring, a regular day, same old, say, oh, we just watching Netflix, chilling around the house. It's not appealing to them. Arguing, turmoil, oh, this nigga talking crazy, that's a turn on. He talking crazy on Facebook and this, and this. Drama excites them because at least something's going on in their book. Oh, every time I ask him for something, he always say, yeah, and get it done for me. I'm just tired of it. I waiting for a nigga to just shut me down and just check me and put me in my place. Whoa! You see how stupid this is? Now here you got a man that respects you enough. You ask, he delivers. That's not good enough. Now you want to ask and you want a nigga to cuss you out and say, hell, fuck no. And you like that. That make your coochie tingle. You confused. You are the savage, the saboteur of these relationships. I'm about to preach today. Now I got my goddamn Red Bull. This is probably gonna be a 5-hour lecture. I'm about to really go in today, man. Nah, you ladies, it's Friday. I know. Most of y'all single. Y'all been listening to y'all aunties and all that shit. Now all that shit about to get thrown out the window. Go on and get your Pinot Grigio. You know what I'm saying? Cut that Erykah Badu shit you was listening to, all that Waiting to Exhale shit you was listening to, that Mary J. Blige album, 411. Cut that shit off in the background. Listen to me right now. This your brother. This your brother. Get your red wine, get your Pinot Grigio, your Pinot Noir from Cooper's Hawk. Put that fucking cat in the cage. Go on and sit down on the couch with your little cover and watch your boy on your laptop or your tablet or on your big screen. I don't know what the fuck. Or on your prepaid phone. But you gonna sit down and y'all gonna learn today. And I'm tired of y'all bitches drinking Hennessy. I'm tired of y'all drinking Hennessy. I'm finna cuss. The next bitch I found out drinking Hennessy or Remy Martin, I'm cussing y'all out. Tired of y'all hoes drinking Casamigos. Y'all gonna calm y'all ass down. We all gonna stop drinking all that Tito's. Y'all gonna calm y'all ass down. Trying to girlify the Hennessy and shit. Let me get a Hennessy with a cranberry juice and a cherry. Nah, sit your ass down. And don't think I don't see you cut water hole drinking ass bitches in the back. Hoes with the cut water and shit trying to open up the can. Thought I wasn't gonna catch y'all. I caught you cut water bitches over there in the back. Ain't gonna be no twerking in this goddamn sermon today. Y'all hoes gonna drink some wine and sit your ass down. Y'all into the church late with the church finger up. These women want Blair Underwood's character in real life. Yeah. Pervert. Want niggas to be Shamar Moore with braids in one scene and then Shamar Moore with a suit in another scene. Nah, bitch. We don't do scenes in real life, bitch. Yeah, y'all motherfuckers with this cut water coochie, y'all ass, nah. Calm y'all ass down. You gonna vibe out because you need to learn. Now my players, you know, y'all can drink y'all Grey Goose and y'all Henny and shit like that. But if that bride got a Henny in her hand, you take that away from her, man. We need our women nice and dainty. The most I'll let y'all brides drink is a martini or a cosmopolitan or a white Russian. But if I start seeing y'all hoes drinking like y'all niggas, man, I got to reprogram y'all. I got to reprogram y'all, man, because y'all doing too much. You really are. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you didn't go to the gym. You kept talking about some, this month I'm going to start. Okay, I'm going to get started before New Year's, and that way I can just go, New Year's, new meat. Nah, you ain't going to do that. Yeah, your ass sitting in the crib right now. You know what I'm saying? Punching at the motherfucking F. Telling you, all the good niggas out here, bitch, you left them. You left them, all the good niggas. That's the thing. Ain't no more good niggas, bitch, you left them. You left them. You needed some excitement in your life. Okay. Ain't nothing more exciting than the struggle, because that's what you hoes gonna be dealing with. Hey, y'all better hit the like button, man. Y'all ain't hitting the like button, man. Turn my chat room up, man. I'm not playing with y'all, man. We about to preach. And when I'm in a mood like this, man, I don't need no problems, man. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that super chat, man. Turn the super chat up, man. We got one sponsor on a Friday, man. We need 3 more sponsors in this building. Where the real niggas at, man? It's Friday, nigga. See, yeah, Maryland, wait, what? 200 and we got almost 300 likes. It's about 90 of you niggas that didn't hit the thumbs up. See, now I gotta calm you down, man. Jesus gotta save these hoes, because I can't. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix, God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you're greater than Jesus? Yeah, man, these chicks don't value marriage, man. Shout out to Stephanie. You emailing me some crazy shit, man. Just send me this. Hit me on Instagram, man. Send me the pictures of whatever the hell the videos or whatever you was trying to send. Send it through Instagram. I can't read it on my phone. But salute to Steph coming through with the $4 on the Cash App. Much love. Much love. You know, y'all be trying to send in the video so I can cover the topics and stuff. I got to be able to see it. You know, just inbox me on Facebook or something, man. Get at me. Get me on Twitter or something. I be them Android phones, man. Download Google and see this shit. I'm not downloading all that shit. God damn it. It's hard enough out here being light-skinned. But yeah, man. Like, oh, the men don't want to get married. Nah. Listen, man. Men wanted that. Truthfully, men wanted to have these families and marriages. You all, as women, made this shit very, very unappealing. You did a great job of talking us out of it. Damn. Shout out to AJ He say with the two, he say 401 people watching, 316 likes. 72 of you niggas are gay. Pervert. I don't know what's wrong with him, man. I don't know what's wrong with him, man. Guess that they made that cool now. See, they're bringing the gay niggas in the manosphere shit. Shout out to Mr. Spell, man, with the 5. He say Red Bull on me, Jap. Appreciate you, man. Your spell check fucked my name up, but I know how it go, man. I know how it go. Shout out to him. Man. You know? Yeah, man. You know, when these women be like, oh, there's another thing with our women of today. How many times these women always run around here bragging about, I've been proposed to. I've been engaged 6 times and 3, 4, 5 niggas have proposed to me. You know how many rings I've had? You think that's more motivation for the next nigga to be like, I'm gonna be the one that she accepts. We're like, no. You just validated the fact that you turn niggas down. You're overly picky. I don't know if you watch too many movies. Really, it's social media. Social media has clouded your mind from reality. You know, like I said, women that give up. If you niggas lose your job today, you're on your way home. I know you're thinking about, oh, I got to pay car note. I got to this and this. Wouldn't it be nice to know that you would never lose your broad, though? Oh, I could lose my house and this. I got to get up. No. A lot of niggas be going hard to get their shit back together to keep their broad. Because they know that the bride will leave if the circumstances change. See, women's love is conditional. Men's love is unconditional. That's why when y'all get sick and y'all unemployed, niggas build y'all up. Yeah, I've heard, whoo, y'all gonna make me strangle y'all. How many times, brothers in the room, how many times have y'all heard of good brothers fixing a bitch's credit and putting her through school? Just so when the bitch get successful, she can feel herself and leave a nigga. When have you heard of a bitch putting a nigga through school? A bitch wouldn't even pay for help you get your CDL. No. You know what bitches do? They just take credit for, oh, I was there before you got to where you are. And you niggas, you know what y'all do? The same thing LeBron and the same thing that not Kevin Garnett. What's that nappy head nigga? Not Kevin Durant. I couldn't have did this without my mama. You look at the story like, what? Your mother was just there. Your mother was just there. She wouldn't do shit. Didn't LeBron go live with a whole white family? Niggas be just overly giving y'all participation credit just for being down. You're supposed to be down if you love these niggas like y'all say. Some of these bitches just be around because they couldn't get another nigga. But if she could, she would have been gone. That's what we up against. If you lose your job the whole ride home, you stressing. Man, I got to figure out how to pay the car note. I got all this shit. I'm going to have all these bills. Man, I got to get a new job. That's stressful enough. But the whole time you know that now this is more of a reason for this bitch to leave you at your lowest. And you got to do this alone. Now, when you come up out of this, oh, you're going to, because steel sharp as steel and hard times stripping a man's mindset, mentality, ability to appreciate what he's been through and learn from it, makes you a wiser man. It betters you. There's a blessing in the lesson. You're not going to be the same nigga as before unless you're stupid. You're going to remember all the people who turned their back on you. And the main one who should not have turned their back on you is the one that you gave the world to. And that's what happens to brothers. You lose your goddamn look. If the circumstances change, you're still the same person who got it the first time. You can get it again. If you have this real support system. These women are not our support system. They're not our companions. They're our competitors. So if you're in a relationship with a person that's competing against you, what do you have? You're in competition with each other. You're at war with each other all the time on who could be better, because she wants to be a man without the responsibility of a man. She still has the cushion and the comfortability of what society gives her for her failures, whether it be single motherhood, unemployment, Section 8. There are programs, child support, the alimony. There are programs to keep a bitch afloat. They ain't shit for you. They think 3 weak-ass engagements is success. Yeah, they tout that engagement shit around like that's an accomplishment. Now, to a wise man, we're going to be looking at this shit like, well, what went wrong? You didn't love those brothers like how they loved you. And that has been a level of advice that you will get from a lot of these bitter black aunties. That's one thing you will learn about watching the Shira 7, the Shira 7, whatever, watching her channel, the Sprinkle chick. You get what you will literally hear what bitter black auntie advice sounds like. That's the advice of a woman who's probably been divorced 3-4 times. That's the type of advice that these women throw to young girls. Young girls are in it saying to themselves, I'm gonna find a dude who loves me more than I love them, which means they have the upper hand. And it needs to be the opposite. Because you as a man, you have more duty. So you choosing a woman to provide and protect has value. A bitch just got coochie and words. Marion's church woman with kids, got a house, getting a divorce. She wants half equity, $23K, so I can keep my. Okay, you meant to say married a church woman? Mr. Spell? She won't. So you got to give her 23 grand? She'll fuck that over in a year. 6 months. If a bitch don't got instruction, she headed for self-destruction. Shout out to the players and the pimps, man. Shout out to Kenny Ivory. Pimpin' Ken. Bitch ain't got nothing for you but some coochie and some words, man. That's it. You the one doing all the damn work. But just imagine that, man. Your job got a mean layoff and you already fucked up and you down about it. You ain't gonna get no words of encouragement. Don't worry about this. This ain't gonna take us down. We gonna do this. No, that's what you hoping for. Nah. Nah. She's going to be sitting down, chilling, and strategizing on her having a well-executed exit plan. Nigga. So you be fighting, trying to make your way through society and pay shit and this and this and still battling the bitch. Because I noticed one thing too, man. The great things you do, black man, I need to tell you this, you'll never be appreciated. The great things you do will never be remembered or appreciated by a bitch. It won't. And I don't want you to expect that. I need you to lower your expectations. They will always remember your shortcomings. That will always be highlighted. That would always be bookmarked. Where you failed at, what you did wrong, none of that shit. The great times, the trips, or whatever you ever done for a motherfucker, that means nothing when a bitch is trying to justify why she is trying to go find something else or get out of this current situation because, again, like I say, bitches don't like boring days. When I talk to my pops, man, and my mom and them, I call them up. I say, what y'all doing? Oh, nothing, just working around the house. Your dad about to put up some new blinds and you know, I got some baked chicken in and I'm doing some macaroni and we just go chill out, probably watch the game. Like, and these motherfuckers got paper. Mom birthday come up. I was like, y'all some country motherfuckers. I say, well, what y'all doing, man? Call up, say happy birthday and shit. You know. I was more excited than my pops. But she was more excited to do the shit that she did with my pops. I sent my mama some roses and a bottle of I want to say it was like some cranberry flavored red wine or some type of champagne or something I saw. And had it delivered. Happy birthday. Love, your son. Jappy Jap. Oh my God. She ain't used to that shit because she's like, who the fuck is knocking at the door? She got the pistol out, nigga. You know what my dad took her? Said, they went and got some motherfucking barbecue. They went to get some barbecue. She's like, I had a taste for some barbecue. I ain't had no barbecue from the hood in a long time. I'm like, Pops, all you did was get some fucking barbecue and they just chilling. Boring days. That's marriage. That's 20 plus years of marriage. 30 plus years, I'm sorry. Of marriage. That's what that shit is. Bitch, can you handle that? Ladies in the room, you in your 34th year of marriage and your husband take you to go get some barbecue. Are you cool with that? I already know it's no. As long as you got Instagram, it's going to always be no. Real wives love that boring shit. So for you fellas, if your woman is superficial, it's not going to work out too long. Because you got to have that upkeep. You gotta keep that lifestyle going. And it's a very demanding thing. You don't get the luxury of, man, I'm tired today. I'm tired this week. We don't ever do nothing. That's what these motherfuckers do. I don't say that at the club. With them old hoes that ain't got no man. She got a man. She's in the house with her man. She's in heaven. As long as she with him, she's in heaven. That's the point I'm making. She can have barbecue, hot links and shit from Limbs on 75th, y'all over there. I don't eat the pork, but that's what they do. Shout out to Limbs on 75th. But yeah, they drove all the way over there to wait in line for that chick. We ain't had this in years. That's all they wanted. She got everything else. That's what I'm saying. These women are not ready to be bored. And there's a level of boring in long relationships. When have you even heard anybody talk about the boring aspects of a relationship? Because they're gonna have more boring times than all this old, paradise and shit. Every day is not the goddamn honeymoon. Y'all hoes just think the fucking honeymoon is every fucking day. Straight up, man. But y'all don't want to have families and shit like that. Families come with responsibilities. You got to put some of them activities to the side to do what the fuck you supposed to do and handle your responsibilities. We just ain't ready for that. That's why marriage has no value to a woman. And ladies, I'm a really, really, really let y'all know some real insight. Y'all gonna get some real game. All right, this is priceless, right? I'm gonna be real with you. Y'all want to know when the nigga is ready? Y'all want to know when a nigga is really ready, and you know what I'm saying? Because y'all be like, all these niggas want to do is move, play games, and this and that. You want to know when a nigga is really ready? When a nigga is tired of hoes, then had them all, and a nigga is not impressed. When a nigga is not going crazy over hoes, and when a nigga just don't give a fuck. When this is really gonna fuck y'all up, ladies. When a nigga only want to get a haircut for you. Now, there's perspective to this. Because a lot of you hoes are you're still a woman, so you're going to look at things as surface level. Oh my God, he's just sitting around. You don't want to put on no clothes. All you want to wear is jogging pants, and you don't even go to the barbershop, get lined up, and then ain't thinking about no hoes. And if he gets lined up and all that shit, it's for you. If he throwing on all this fly shit and trying to look fly, it's for you. When a nigga gets to that mode, he's really ready to settle down and get the fuck out of the game. It's more headache dealing with y'all hoes. It ain't the nigga who calling you all day, this, and this. It's the nigga who's tired of the bitches in the streets. And you could tell there's certain things when a nigga's still in the streets, a nigga want to be a nigga, and I'm not saying let yourself completely go and just be gruesome. But when you got a hard-working nigga, he got on a Carhartt all the time, he got on a skull cap, his beard growing out and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? He just working, not giving a fuck about no bitches. Don't give a shit. His homeboys want to go to the strip club and shit. Nigga don't give a fuck about that shit. Trying to get some money, focus and shit like that. He happy right where he at. Man, you ain't even looking like you trying to get a bitch. You might want to start thinking, bitch. Because y'all look at it on surface level. All you do is wear jogging pants. He got his favorite pair of jogging, got his favorite 3 jogging suits. He only want to wear them motherfuckers all the time. You know what I'm saying? sitting around just chilling, don't want to leave the house. Well, that was your blessing right there. You know, it's not exciting. Then you go out and you go fuck with the fly niggas. Cool. Cool. Now you're getting your heart broke. Your back broken, heart broke. Cool. Now I'm going to tell you this though, ladies. You don't get that luxury. You don't work hard enough to let yourself go and be sitting around chilling. No, you better look good at all times. There's different rules for women. It's not even. Okay? It's not even. Don't think that, oh, we just gonna sit back and let ourselves go together. No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when this nigga don't want to, bitches doing double takes at him and shit like that, he just doing his thing. He don't give a fuck about even being seen by bitches. That's when you know a nigga is like, yo, he ready to check out this shit and just be with your ass. But if you see this nigga and he taking pictures, he got the new mics on, he got a new fit on and shit like that on Instagram, yeah. You know, niggas ain't ready like that. Just being truth. Now, fellas, here's your sign to know if a woman is ready. She cancels her social media. And then in this day and time, that's huge. That's a statement. That's a statement all in itself. Because unless you're like a public figure, doing what I'm doing and shit like that and others, that's understandable, to be on social media. I got to promote my shit and shit like that. Or if you got a business, but you just typing in business stuff. Yeah, we got to sell on this, that's different. But I'm talking about you women who want to do selfies and go live and all that. You're not ready to be even in a relationship, let alone married. Oh, I'm on there for my family. Bullshit. Bullshit. You can't stand your sister. You and your mama be arguing. All your aunties and them do is ask you for money. I don't want to hear that. Oh, I'm trying to link with my family. No, you're trying to keep your availability open for when a nigga hits you with the, what's going on with your big head? You still with that nigga who work at the factory? That's what you're doing. Fellas, that's how you know. That's going to be the real litmus test right now, present day for all you brothers. You say, oh, man, I think I found her. She the one. Ask her, man, if we going to go forward and be serious about each other, man, I want you to change your phone number and cut your social media off. We just do us. Keep our life private. How's that sound? Well, I'm just saying you ain't going to be controlling. Thank you. Saves me time. Because nothing will destroy a marriage or a relationship like social media. And bitches post the most. If you got a bitch that's heavily on social media, there's no way in hell you could tell her anything private, important. All your business will be in the streets. The first thing that social media says on Facebook is tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what's on your mind. And if you ask a bitch to talk, that's all a bitch gonna do is talk. Nothing is gonna be sacred. Nothing is gonna be hidden because this bitch is on the internet. And she has access to every nigga. All you have to do is know a bitch's name. Back in the day, it was different. Bitches were a little bit more faithful back in the day because they didn't have social media. You don't even need to know a motherfucker's phone number. Just their screen name, and boom, you're communicating. And now Facebook has the inbox where you can FaceTime and make calls. You can actually call a person through Facebook, call a person through Instagram, call a person through Twitter. Call them without their phone number. So there's a lot of secret shit going on. If a woman wants to show you that she's down, she cuts that shit off. I don't think it's a lady in this room that's got that has that would be compelled to do that for a man. Y'all talk a good one. Yeah, we were just looking for good men, and they're like, okay, you got that good man. Cut that fucking cut off your social media. Well, how can I connect with my friends? You got a friend now, your nigga. That's your best friend. Sit your ass down. Ain't a friend you got that's gonna be doing what your man do for you. Ain't a family member you got that's gonna be doing what your man be doing for you. Can our ladies of today cut off Instagram, cut off TikTok, cut off Snapchat, cut off Facebook? Can they cut it off? If they can't, don't talk to me about being a wife. I don't want to hear it. You just bitch babbling. You just bitch babbling. Because I've seen it done. My parents don't have social media. I watch all these young nigga marriages. You know how I know they having marital problems? Because the bitch is posting. When that picture turns from a couple's picture to just her face, and it says it's complicated, yeah, that's your business out there. Who gonna tell like a woman that y'all having problems? I'm in a situationship. All of these different all these different statuses. Come on. And Facebook got the new shit, the dating and all that, and bitches got dating apps and all that. All of that is just in case this don't work out. See, we as men, we be all in. We be all in because we actually do some work. We actually risk and have something invested. What does a woman have invested? Her words and her coochie and some time. Ain't none of that you can take to the bank. Ain't none of that gonna save your life. We improve women's lives. The women of today are not going to improve your life. Even with the little bit we asking for. We're asking for peace, loyalty, respect, and to be pleasant. We ain't asking for your money because you're not going to give it because you're a selfish motherfucker at heart. You'll find some way to always play broke. We ain't asking you to come to the table with your own house and all that shit because you're going to pretty much move into a nigga shit. We ain't asking y'all to take care of us. We're just asking y'all to look good and be respectful and don't embarrass us. We can't even get that. Shout out to Lord Bison. Said, I am retired with a home in Canada and a loft in Seattle, Washington. I don't run the streets anymore. I do travel overseas about 4 times a year. All these damn countries you name it. And you still eat pussy from the rear. Shout out to Lord Bison. Hey, ladies, he put it out there, bitch. My man Lord Bison, he got 2 cribs. Bitch, is you ready? Are you prepared? Tonight, before you get in the bath, take a look in the mirror. And look at your body and look at everything and ask yourself, do you deserve all that shit you talking about? Some of you bitches only look good naked in one position, bent over. In one position, bent over. Look at yourself. Do a nigga need to put a ring on that? Shout out to my man Van with the 10 on the Cash App. All them demands you making. Let's see how you look naked. This is an easy job. This is your body. In a lot of cases, niggas ain't looking for you to pay rent, mortgage, and none of that shit. Bring you into his world, and you can't have the decency to take care of your own fucking body. Look good at all times. That's it. Shout out to James Sharpe for the collection plate with the 10. Much love. I appreciate y'all for appreciating me. Who we got? Who are our sponsors at, man? I need y'all hitting that like button, hitting that share button on Facebook too. I'm just saying. Talking all that shit. You only look good bent over. Man, calm down. Calm down. All these demands and all that loose meat jiggling. Calm down. You lucky that nigga still with you. You know it's a young broad coming off the assembly line, a fresh 21-year-old, 22-year-old coming off the assembly line every day in this world. Ready to get with a man's program and be programmed. Pervert. God damn, I did not know I was talking this long. We ain't even got to the sermon. I'm really mad. Shout out to this Red Bull. Yeah, I think this is going to be valuable for y'all today. We're gonna have a classic today. Yeah, y'all don't want to get with a nigga's program and be programmed. That's what you got to understand. Y'all ain't ready to be married, man. Sit down, man. If you ain't ready for boring days and to cancel your motherfucking Instagram, Facebook, and social media, I don't want to hear it. Tell that shit to your girlfriends. All of the demands you making, but Trick, does your stomach look like bacon? For real. Smell like bacon. Shit. You know? Show some respect. You know? Get that man something to run home to. You niggas be hoping you sleep when you get home. He don't want to hear you or see you. That's you. So stop lying to the world like y'all just bring this big breath of fresh air and all this happiness to these niggas. These niggas out here pissed, suffering with you hoes. Suffering. Why you talking all that bull? Suffering. Like you just this boatload of joy to be around. Niggas just ain't told you the truth. You're hearing it right now. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you everything your man want to say to your ass right now. Why you talking about you don't want to be a wife and I don't want to be tied down and nigga ain't finna tell me what to do. All right.
Focus on ourselves in our 20s. Nobody's gonna want us because we're gonna be too. See
what I'm saying? I could already look by what she said. I already know her auntie and them told her this shit. Probably a single mom. I just need y'all to really pay attention to this type of shit.
And in my comments saying if we focus on ourselves in our 20s, nobody's gonna want us because we're gonna be too old. The gag is we don't want y'all no more. That's the point of the video.
It shows. It shows that these women of today don't value us. They don't want us. They don't want to do what it takes necessary to retain a man.
That old school saying applied when y'all were providers, okay? We were taught at a young age to secure a family and a husband for stability only. Please don't think women's primary goal is to have a man and have a family.
Now, don't take that at surface level. Dig deeper. This is the mindset of today's women. They no longer value having kids and having a man, that's not an achievement to them. In fact, that's a hindrance for their hoeing. This is why I say that they are masters and experts in idiocracy and misery. They have literally mastered the art of being miserable. They have master classes where they're teaching women how to put themselves in a position of misery. Let's go.
That is back in the day when you guys were head of household. However, now we are head of household. And to be honest, y'all not too fun to be around. Y'all not that cute or aesthetically pleasing. As women, we are the fight.
If I splash water on this woman's face, how she's gonna look? If I take, come on, man. If I take the lace front off, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna almost have to call ICE. She's gonna look like she's from Somalia. Like, where you from? Goddamn Minnesota? If I take that lace front off, like, let's stop with the bullshit. Aesthetically pleasing. And make no mistake about it, these women have stooped so low that they're literally getting involved with men who they're not even attracted to just because they're easy to manipulate. And some of you niggas is like, it's too good to be true. I'll never get a bad bitch like this before. And they're doing the world thinking that this broad really likes them. This is one aspect of the game that women have a maturity that we don't have. We don't go seek ugly women with resources. We just can't do it. Like, I'm not to the level have women do it. Women literally go out and seek ugly niggas with resources. They still gonna get dick on the side and shit like that, but they will literally go out and look for fat niggas, look for niggas with money that ain't attractive because they know they're gonna still have the upper hand because this nigga could never get a bad bitch if he didn't have what he had. Let's go.
Financial stability. That's why we're not too pressed on being with men right now and having kids. How would that benefit us? If anything, we're going to take on more responsibility in the household, and we also are going to have to take time off to bear children. So until y'all go back to being the providers, I guarantee you, y'all are not on our priority list. Until y'all able to.
You see, you got to listen to them. They're throwing out the playbook, and these type of videos go viral. You have got to understand this is the bitches that you're dealing with of today that are claiming that they want to be wives. This is why it's very important, even if to retain your woman. If this woman wants to continue to be on the internet and receive information like this, you will never be able to run your program the right way, and your household is going to be in a disarray. Because a woman is easily programmed and easily influenced. You ever notice this? Like, fellas, I know a lot of ladies ain't gonna be real about it, but fellas, you ever notice how you will be with your girl and in the beginning y'all was kind of different, but the longer y'all together, the more she acts like you? Have you ever experienced that where your girl acts like you? Where she's using your jokes. She eats like you, whether it be a doctor. I've been in situations where, you know, I live by, you know, with my religious beliefs, I have a different diet than most of these broads being Christians. A lot of broads have adopted the dietary law that I live by just by being my girl. My energy. You start hearing them saying shit that you say, man, stop using my shit. Y'all ever dealt with that? It's never the opposite. As I'm saying, women are a sponge. Hear me clearly, ladies. I'm sorry. I know you think you're You're a free. The best thing you've done for yourself in a long time is coming here and listening to this truth. Be a sponge to this type of information and absorb this. Because if you emulate this and implement this into your life, you'll win. Now, a woman is a sponge, and I say that because you could take a so-called good girl and put her around hoes. Eventually, that whole spirit, that whole aura will rub off into her. Because a woman is a sponge. She's going to absorb that. So, ladies, what do you want to absorb from a man? Because that's what you were built for. That's how you were designed genetically. Your anatomy is to receive the energy of a man. That's why you have a hole in between your legs. And I say that to say this, you're only as good as the niggas around you, the nigga who you got in your life every day. You got a real nigga in your life, you're going to have the same discipline. He's waking up at 5 in the morning. You waking up at 5 in the morning all the time. That's going to rub off. You picking these fuck niggas in and out of jail and shit like that. That's why you're ratchet with tattoos. You got a sleeve. You got a titty tattoo. Because the man that you chose to absorb aura and energy from wasn't shit. Because you think that you control yourself. You don't really control yourself like that. The best way to control yourself is to pick the right people to be around to absorb the energy from, because that's all you are. You absorb your surroundings. So going back to when I say women need to get the hell off of social media, because fellas, if your woman is absorbing energy and absorbing information from women like this, she will always be no good. You keep her hanging around them miserable hoes who can't keep a man, it's going to definitely fuck up your relationship. If she has access to this all the time at her fingertips, imputing and telling her that she is miserable, she could do better, she's going to try that shit one day. But if she is on your program and she's absorbing your energy and you handling business and she's seeing how this is working out, seeing the successes of how you move, that's going to only make her better. That's why I say a good woman is only as good as the man that taught her. When I hear all these women, oh yeah, I'm a good woman, I ask first thing, who's your father? I mean, you got your father in your life? Oh, I'm wifey material. Who told you that? Do you even know what men want? Don't start naming all this stupid shit. See. You listening to them hoes. Can't get y'all to stop wearing weave and can't get y'all off the internet. So when y'all want to be wives? Tell me when y'all want to be wives. Let me know. When y'all ready to be wives? Let me know. This motherfucker just basically talked down on the whole black family. And this is why single motherhood is so prevalent right now. Because of this mindset right here.
Applied when y'all were providers, okay? We were taught at a young age to secure a family and a husband for stability only. Please don't think women's primary goal is to have a man and have a family. That is back in the day when you guys were head of household. However, now we are head of household. And
it's not working out for y'all.
Be honest, y'all not too.
And y'all miserable. This is another aspect we don't touch on. These women are not happy. Regardless of how they taking these pictures smiling, regardless of how many trips they taking, regardless of how many bags they buying, they still not happy. Vivica Fox, she had a prime, a beautiful prime. Unhappy old bitch. Lisa Ray, unhappy old bitch. Cheyenne Bryant, unhappy old bitch. Ebony Williams, unhappy old bitch. Who else we got, y'all? Who else we got, y'all? Every bitch on The View, unhappy old bitches. You want a perfect example? Because I think a lot of these ladies, y'all getting a little turned off by me telling that y'all a sponge and y'all only as good as y'all surroundings. What was old girl name? Is it The View or The Real? I think it's The Real. Tia Mari? Is it the Tia or Tamara? I think it's Tia. Tia? Yeah. Long-lasting, perfect example. Long-lasting marriage. Had the marriage, had the husband. They doing their thing and everything like that. She get on the show, get around them hoes. Start absorbing that energy of bitches that are not happy and don't have nothing. Looking at the fine little Puerto Rican bitch on the side next to Jeannie Ma. None of these bitches can retain niggas. They all sitting around here with master's degrees in misery. She absorbing that. What did she do and what was the reason why she wanted to get a divorce from her husband? Not from cheating. He didn't cheat on her. She wanted to live for herself, find some newfound excitement and all of this old bullshit. Got her old ass on the dating scene and realized she was a lame. She was socially awkward. She ain't been on the scenes and God knows when. Got fucked over. Embarrassed herself, embarrassed her family, and wanted to come back. That was a sure example of being influenced by the environment or the energy she was around. If she would never have been on that show, they would have never went through that. She'd have been happy in the house baking cookies with the kids. That show and them hoes made her realize in her mind that this ain't a happy life. I got to go out here and start living for me. I got to find me. You're a mom. You found you. Perfect example. You keep these bitches around, motherfuckers, they're going to absorb that energy and it's going to fuck up your shit. So fellas, your girl hanging with a bunch of single bitches, you gonna have a bitch that's gonna think she's single when she go out and pretend like she's yours at the crib. That's how that shit works. Women are easily influenced. You need another example. How many times you see these niggas come out of jail and hotep this, black queen this, black consciousness and all that shit? They go out here, find a black single mother and shit like that. Next thing you know, you see this bitch, Keisha calling herself Imhotep, Queen Goddess Empress. She got a head wrap on and an unk necklace. Talking about chakras and the ancestors and Ashe and all this shit. Where did she get that from? She's absorbed that from the nigga she's around. She's a reflection of the man that's in her life. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, all that, whatever like that. I'm just saying it's a real thing. A woman is going to reflect the nigga that's in her life. So she could be master's degree, good, you know what I'm saying, educated, fine or whatever like that. If she brings a bum nigga in her world, that is going to be reflected. That's why you see girls, it's like, oh, she was a good girl. How did she do that? Well, she started fucking with this nigga. Now she got 4 kids by this bum ass nigga that's in and out of jail. She done got tattoos. Now the bitch smoking weed, broke as hell. She had all the opportunities to be something for somebody great. But she chose to bring a fuck nigga in her world. She absorbed the fuck nigga's energy, had the fuck nigga's babies. Now she is the same. Now she's the female reflection of a fuck nigga. Now she's a female reflection of a fuck nigga. And that's what happens. So ladies, what I'm telling y'all is to find something that's great to reflect. Because you just fucking yourself up. That's on you. Oh, I ain't never smoked weed till I met this nigga. Oh, I ain't never got tattoos on till I met this nigga. Oh, I ain't never started sipping lean till I met this nigga. I ain't started drinking crazy till I met this nigga. I ain't started gambling till I met this nigga. I ain't do. But you the most educated. None of that shit counts. Bringing fuck shit in your world because you're just going to absorb it. Because you don't have men acting like y'all. See, the brothers, we don't get a woman and start absorbing and acting like her. It's the opposite. You act like us. You reflect us. We don't reflect you. We're the plan. We're the curriculum. So if you pick a bullshit curriculum, you're going to get bullshit results. Because we're not here to reflect y'all. Y'all are here to reflect us. So pick something that you want to reflect. That's why it's important for you to get a nigga that inspires you. Stupid motherfuckers. That you get with niggas that want to, put you on camera and all that shit. This shit that now you're doing threesomes. You would have never done that till you met this nigga. Now that's the image you're giving off. Now you want to do OnlyFans. Now you want to twerk and shake ass online and shit like that. Niggas ain't shit. I'm about the bag and shit like that. A nigga brought you into that motherfucking world. The bitches you was around brought you into that world. A real nigga didn't influence you to do that. You got lost and turned out. Niggas don't get lost and turned out. You want to know? You want more examples of how women are sponges to who they be around? Let a woman go through a real bad breakup, heartbreak, crying, and all this shit, and be around a stud. See, we built different as men. When we go through pain and shit like that, we analyze it, we deal with it, we internalize it, we realize who we can talk to, who we can't talk to. We handle it and shit like that. We don't go get gay friends. And we certainly don't go through crazy things with women and then turn gay. Our women, yeah, they go through heartaches, get gay friends, and next thing you know, she's in a whole lesbian relationship. There's some new famous chick. I don't know, she's not new, but some famous chick just got into a lesbian relationship. I forgot. I think she married a girl or married a girl. I forgot. It's a black lady. I forgot the name. We don't do that. We don't do that. Y'all be around a bunch of gay women, and next thing you know, you're gay. And you have got to understand that you are Portia from the Real Housewives. Now she's gay. This is well enough for you, probably 50. You just gay now? Now you reflect gay because that's what you absorbed as a woman. And this is what you reflect. That's what you had around you. Come on. Well, we gonna talk heavy today.
Fun to be around. Y'all not that cute or aesthetically pleasing. As women, we are the financial stability. That's why we're not too pressed on being with men right now and having kids. How would that benefit us? If anything, we're going to take on more responsibility in the household, and we also are going to have to take time off to bear children. So until y'all go...
See, you're not going to hear women lead with this in the conversation, so it's good to hear these women scream this out on social media so we can know what y'all on. But this is how these broads think. You go in this broad comments, it's probably all bitches. Yeah, girl, these niggas need to get it together. Ladies, I'm gonna be real with you. You've met your husband probably 3 or 4 times. You ain't shit.
Back to being a providers, I guarantee you, y'all are not on our priority list. Until y'all able to take care of y'allselves and the family, leave us alone, because we irritated.
Okay. See, this is the message that they promoting, and now they're mad that a lot of black men are not enthused about the idea of marrying y'all. You know? Because it's just like I tell women all the time, give us something to marry. If I got a headache, if I got a headache right now in a relationship, I'm gonna have a migraine in a marriage. Shout out to KJ, man. Say for the church cooker, coming through with the 10 on the Cash App. We're going to be here for a while, man. Relax. I told y'all relax, man. Go and get you something to drink. Yeah, man. These women want to live separate lives. You know, separate bank accounts. Women, they think like his money is our money. My money is mine. Bitches got secret accounts. That's why I said when women are in relationships, they're 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And I'm going to be honest with you. It's very, very hard. It gets nothing but harder to deal with the older woman who's been through so many niggas and so many relationships that she's hardened and tarnished. Those are the ones that are so untrustworthy. They still talk to exes, still, you know, still got communications and shit like that. Bitches ain't never just, bitches of today that are older, especially 30s and up, are only faithful enough. And when I say faithful enough, I've always told y'all that. These bitches are only faithful enough. That means that they just haven't fucked the nigga. They can. And it's lined up. They've done everything but fuck the nigga, so they consider, in their mind, they consider themselves to be faithful. I ain't never cheated. But the moment, you know, the relationship is either going bad or, you know, she's never a single bitch. She's never just on the scene alone. No, this bitch is dating 100 miles an hour, nigga, 24 hours after the I think we need to talk happens. So I tell y'all niggas, man. I couldn't tell you this shit if I've never been through it, fam. I couldn't tell you this shit if I've never been through it. You niggas hear this shit from people who've never experienced a woman before, a woman of this day and time. I'm not regurgitating any information. A lot of the shit that I've seen, man, is from shit I've been through. And I've analyzed this shit and I cracked the code. I know what this shit is. That's why I try to tell you. I make it simple for you niggas. You want a good woman? Can she get off social media? You know how many years that it took for me to realize that? Of going through like, man, Now, I've never dealt with a woman who didn't have social media. And only women that I've seen and only brothers that I've seen that are older are the older generation who are not on social media. They keep the business in the house. When your business is on the net, it's not going to go right, especially in this day and time. The internet is forever. And it takes a man and a man's leadership to implement that, because a woman's not going to even think like that. A woman still wants to give off the perception of being a single woman the whole time, claiming that she's married and faithful, but she still wants to walk around with the potential and look like she's single. Look at Ayesha Curry. Ayesha Curry got herself $1 million nigga, a basketball playing nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, all her kids light skinned with green eyes and shit. You know, she's set up for life. She don't got to do nothing. Anything she want to invest in or try or have a dream or hobby, the money is there. She got a $60,000 a month budget as an allowance to handle everything in the house and do as she please. Just chill and look beautiful. The only thing she thinking about is that she don't get attention from other men. Why is my inbox not jamming? Why the dudes that see me, they don't try to holler? That's what her focus is on. This just goes to show you a pure example of whatever you give a bitch is never going to be enough. So don't beat yourself up. I know it's hard dealing with breakups and stuff. Fall back and just really like, man, realize everything you've done. And if that wasn't good enough, if it's another nigga going to do 2-3 times that, man, God bless him, man. Because the great things that you'd have done, it was probably hard for you to get that shit done. And for a motherfucker to just dismiss that and only think about the bad things or thinking about other, and they focus on what the streets say about them, they ain't ready to be no fucking wife. And when you go back, them red flags was probably already there when Stephen Curry met that bitch. First of all, he met her in LA at a Young Berg video shoot. She was a video girl. Always had aspirations of being that bitch. So you tried to take that bitch and sit her down. She don't want the boring days, bruh. She realized there's boring days making muffins with the kids and cookies, and the kids run around fighting, and somebody got hurt, somebody scraped their arm or stuff like that. That's boring shit to her. She don't want to sit her ass down. She want to be on the scene, standing on top of the couches with the sparklers and shit like that, popping champagne every day. Bitches don't want to be wives. They want to live separate lives and shit. These bitches of today even want to take it so far as to have 2 separate bedrooms. Why would a nigga marry a bitch that want to have a separate bedroom? A separate bedroom, bro.
Husband, I want him to live like down the hall.
Yeah, same. And like sleep in separate.
She want to have her husband live down the hall. See, this is why I watch these things, so you don't have to. But this is the mindset of the women of today. This is what they want to do. Live separately. They don't want to be married.
I don't want to live with my husband. I want him to live like down the hall.
Yeah, same.
And like sleep in separate rooms?
Mm-hmm. Go away.
I would turn.
No, that's 1950.
That side of the house into a dual master. So knock down that wall between those. That's your side. This my side. You can come stay with me whenever. I can come stay with you, whatever. But we have separate spaces, separate bathrooms.
Now I can get the separate bathrooms because y'all women take over a bathroom. So y'all makeup and all y'all bullshit. You got to have that. I don't think it's a bathroom big enough for a woman. Or a closet big enough for y'all ass. But this separate bed thing, this is the mindset that these bras think that a nigga is just can't wait to sign up for. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna find me a bitch that want to sleep in the same bed with me.
Separate.
I wouldn't do it that way, but I would definitely do like a woman.
Imagine if we said that as men, we would be demonized. Oh, you niggas hate women. You niggas hate women. What are you, gay? Nah, she want to sleep in that other bed so you don't smell what she was doing earlier when Rodney was banging her back out. Well, you don't try nothing because her coochie still sore from all the cheating she was doing while you was at work.
Cave in a man.
Or while she on the phone chit-chatting in the bed with another motherfucker. Those ain't slick.
Cave.
I mean,
like,
sure,
you know,
but where are
like
you sleeping every night? Are
Well,
you sleeping in the bed with your man?
100% every night. But throughout the day, I'm trying to read a book.
Necessary.
I'm trying to drink. I'm trying to do the things that I do. I want to play and make up. I don't have time for you coming around.
How about go to the gym, you chubby bastard? See, they do all this, but these motherfuckers ain't glamorous. Like you talking all of these demands like a nigga coming home, he just got this, his jaw just dropped all the time. No, sitting around here looking like a tortilla flipping Mexican chick with a taco cart.
Here
Yeah,
talking.
just being around.
Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up. And I say that I don't want to see him on the weekends. So I usually, we have different schedules. On the weekends, I can be there the dog. You go do what you do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is why we treat y'all like side chicks. Because y'all already got y'all life mapped out as being a good side chick. That's why I got to make sure y'all go over to Patreon, man. Go to Patreon, man. You know, matter of fact, let me put the Patreon commercial up, man, because y'all need to go to Patreon and watch that video. You are a side bitch at best. You really need to get gamed up. Watch that video. Side bitch at best. Yeah. Church, check in. Listen, if you like this exclusive content, make sure you go over to Patreon, become a member, and you're going to have unlimited access to all my banned from YouTube content, banned from the public. People cannot take this heat. We dropping straight heat, straight fire. You know how we do. Follow me on all social media platforms. The link is in the description. Again, join the Patreon. It starts as low as $5. Join. Peace. Join the fucking Patreon, man. You're a side chick. All your strategies add up to you being a side chick. That's it. That's it. Now let's get into Cheyenne Bryant. You know, this so-called doctor. All she doing is keeping y'all single. Let's go. We're going to break it down to the molecule today.
Of doing the household chores and work more than men when they're living together. So it's more about women saying, listen,
man, keep the fucking house. Y'all the man, keep the house in order. Y'all the main ones be complaining. Y'all ain't taking out no garbage. Y'all ain't fixing no cars. Y'all ain't getting the oil change. Y'all ain't, be a girl. Half y'all hoes can't even cook. That's crazy too. I'm going to be honest with you, ladies. Ladies of today, a lot of brothers got to sit y'all down, and brothers have to teach y'all how to cook. Y'all don't know how to cook. Y'all just don't. Y'all didn't prioritize that. Even as a single mother, a lot of y'all bras can't cook.
women feel the burden of doing the household chores and work more than men when they're living together. So it's more about women saying, listen, bruh, if I'm going to do all the work, I might as well live alone. And when I want that D and that dough, I know how to make a phone call.
You see, this is what I'm saying. Now she's supposed to be an expert. Now I understand you niggas eat that up because this bitch is gorgeous. I'll give you that. I'm not a hater. I'll give a woman credit when she look good. You know what I'm saying? Like Tyrese Broad, she look good. I understand why y'all would go over there and you can get easily fooled. Not easily fooling me. Because like I told you, the devil is always beautiful.
No, for sure. Even though I've never been married. I have lived with my ex-boyfriends before, and I did realize that I was way more productive when I'm single. Like, I can focus.
Productive for who? Your job. That ain't gonna love you back. That's all. That's what when you women say, oh, we educated. I say educated in what to do, what for who. It ain't for the family. It ain't for a nigga. It ain't for your husband. It's for your employer. You are a better tool for them. Being more productive. Okay.
It's on getting more work done. I'm in my zone.
Getting work done. Goddamn, she finished my sentence. Getting more work done. Okay. Cool. Burn yourself out until you age yourself out.
More because I got my own creative space, and I'm not necessarily catering to the man all day long, while a man won't necessarily cater to you as much. Like you said, after coming home from a long day at work, I still gotta cook for you, I still gotta clean up, I gotta do all of that, but the man isn't.
See, the whole I gotta. We are looking for the woman that I wanna cook for you. See, that's what the culture of the Americanized modern woman sucks, be honest with you. Because a lot of other cultures, they love to watch. Our women, like our grandmothers, they love to feed people, love to feed the family. They love when people compliment their foods and stuff like that. Baby, this is only is good. These women of today don't like that. They don't want that. They don't, that doesn't motivate them. Like other cultures of women, you know what I'm saying, regardless of race, they love to feed. Some women love to cook. A lot of men that take pride in providing, and my woman ain't got to worry about nothing. Got to worry about nothing in this house. A lot of men take pride in that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Why don't women take pride in feeding us? It's just feeding. You got to eat. So what, are you just gonna cook yourself something? The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan said something real great, man. I'm paraphrasing it. He had a lecture. He was saying to us as students in the NOI. It was like actually he was talking to the sisters, MGT and the GCC. He was talking to them. He say how women need to take pride in cooking because you control whether we live or die and how the quality of our life is. See, you got to really look at the importance of what we eat and how we cook. You control how healthy your children are. You control this man's blood pressure, and you control this man's cholesterol and how these kids grow. Because you got the role of putting the right fuel into the bodies of your households. You have that great responsibility to make sure that you keep everybody healthy. You can control sickness, headaches, and all these things by just the right meals. You don't look at this as being a great job and responsibility. You look at this as a burden. And this is why you hoes are miserable.
There's some men that'll do it.
This is why you hoes are miserable. And you're listening to hoes that's going to keep you miserable, keep you alone, because they are masters of misery. They are experts in misery. They are experts in misery. I say with the food thing, you want the kids eating fast food, you wonder why these kids overweight at 8 years old and stuff like that, because you ain't feeding them. Nobody got no energy because everybody just eating sloppy. Everybody is looking a mess. You put the nutrients in everybody's body if you have perspective. But if you listen to your homegirls, you ain't no slave. Go on somewhere, man. Go on somewhere, man. You always want to hit us with this. Oh, the black men, you're not equally yoked, and we're getting degrees, and y'all getting degrees and y'all alone. Y'all getting all these accomplishments, and then y'all got to go freeze y'all eggs. When has a degree ever did anything for you in a time of need besides a job? Just to make somebody else's company better who had the balls to actually go out there and invent something and took the risk. You don't take no risk working for nobody else. You just a number on a time card. Another name tag. And COVID showed you that the degrees that y'all have be worthless. Talk about, I'm looking for a man that's evenly yoked and all this. We got to have all these degrees. And y'all don't be having shit. Y'all can't even cook. Y'all ain't even girls no more.
A lot of different real statistical reasons why black women can't find an equally yoked partner. One, the demographic.
First of all, let's just dispel this whole thing right now. Equally yoked. You talking about being in a lesbian relationship, which she probably is. A lot of people have been speculating on this. I've been hearing Tasha K speculating on this. That's an equally yoked relationship. You are never going to be equal to a man. I don't care what you got or how much money you got. You'll never be greater than a man. A man, not a male, a man. Because you can't do what men do. You will always be a girl. That's why God kick you in your coochie once a month. Ain't no equally yoked. Because we ain't equal. You find a man that's greater than you. Talking about you going to be equally yoked. No. What man wants to be equal to his woman? That's a bitch. Nah, man. I'm not equal to my woman because I'm not a woman. Only thing equal to a woman is a damn woman.
Balance. For every 100 single black women, there's 85 single black men. One. Let's talk about the education economic disparities, right?
Hold on. Say that again.
And one. Let's talk about the education economic. There's 85. One, the demographic imbalance. For every 100 single black women, there's 85 single black men. One. Let's talk about the education economic disparities, right? Black women are getting degreed out. Black men are not following.
Because there's other ways to get money. There's other ways to get money. Y'all degrees don't necessarily equal money. It equals a lot of debt. And y'all go chasing these degrees and letting your body go and stuff like that. That's why you don't get chose. They're like every degree looking bitch looks like her. No. What about that bitch that start off looking like her, get 2 degrees and end up looking like a couch? That don't please no man. Women that start off looking like her on the quest for degrees and having kids along the way and had abortions along the way. And end up looking like Monique by the time she get up on fucking masters. Are you crazy? That's not appealing.
That same narrative, right? Then you have the cultural and historical factors. Let's keep it real. All the way back from our black family dynamic has been completely decimated, demised, and shattered and dismantled all the way back from centuries of what? Slavery, segregation, and systemic disruption that still exists. And I have to say this, stigma and stereotypes back to media has put out this narrative that black women are not wanting to be married because we're independent. Well, I'm a black woman that's very successful. And
you're not successful in relationships. You know what I'm saying? You're lying to broads. Trust me, fam, you don't want to go into a room. I understand the broad is fine. But what I'm saying is, and I'm not saying don't smash. Because a lot of niggas listen to these broads babbling just because they want to smash. I understand. I mean, I would do the same thing too. I would never take them serious. But I'm just telling you, if there was a room full of 100 Cheyenne Bryants, trust me, ain't none of them good to be in a real relationship with. Hit it and quit it. Because it's going to be a fucking headache.
I'm interdependent and I'm very soft when it comes to my man. I'm actually soft when it comes to men in general. Even with my playfulness of bantering and interacting, I don't have to try. That's how I naturally am.
No, you're just privileged because you're beautiful. A lot of women think that because they're fine, they become experts at something. You got to understand this, man. Like, there is pretty privilege. She is one of those that's pretty privileged. People, like I said, that's what I try to tell y'all women. Keep yourself looking good at all times. Because the whole world is not going to be breaking women down like I break them down and psychoanalyzing this situation like I do. Most of the world are idiots that are going to take this woman seriously because of how she looks. Just like Zaza Ali. Any real nigga like, man, Zaza ain't said nothing deep that I ain't ever heard before. But she fine, though. And she got a shape. That bitch is fine. So y'all niggas gonna listen. That makes sense. Zaza Ali ain't never said shit. And when the shit get real, she ain't gonna do shit. Most of her following is niggas. And I get it. I truly get it. She got ass though all that. She got the whole Vanessa Williams package. Green eyes, light skin, fatty, all that. Hey! I'm not mad at nobody. Just don't think it's serious. Don't think that she's just super wise. And anything she learned from a man. She ain't just come around here inventing something. No, she studied great men. And put titties on a message. That's it. That is it. You know? But that equally yoked shit is a myth. That shit is not possible. You know? And then they want to tell us, you know, oh, because we start dating outside of our race, we got mommy issues. Having mommy issues ain't the man's fault. It's the mama's fault. And this new batch of mamas suck. You know?
Says, I am turned off and do not like black women. So I date non-black women.
Yes, we don't like this attitude. Everything, the way that she acts, her demeanor, it just reminds you of Jada Pinkett. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, with that beauty comes a lot of evil and entitlement.
Right.
He has mommy issues.
Okay.
Now you have mommy issues because you're dating a white woman. Now you have mommy issues because you're dating a Mexican or you're dating a Puerto Rican or you're dating a Filipino or whatever. Now you got mommy issues. No, we're tired of what y'all don't value. If a nigga want marriage, I'm going to be honest with you, I've said it a lot of times to y'all. A lot of you brothers who want to be married, the fact that black women don't want to be wives and don't value family or marriage, if you want that, you're going to have to consider going outside of your race. Because they have been taught from their aunties to be men in their mind. So unless you want to deal with a competitor and not a companion, you're not going to get in most black women. And when I say most, I'm talking 96%. Most of y'all don't want to be a wife and sit y'all ass down. I still haven't got my question answered for the ladies in the room. Who is willing to cut their social media off for their man? To keep their man? Y'all just gonna breeze past that one. Hopefully he don't ask us again. Cause I sure gotta keep my Instagram. Now we got mommy issues. A lot of black men come from fucked up mothers. You think they want a bitch to act like they mama? Their mama still calling them, asking them for money and talking shit about them. And then he got to deal with your bitch ass? Are you kidding me?
An identity crisis because you came from the woman you're saying you dislike. So now we have a deeper root.
And that's another thing. Why remind us of the women of the first woman that did us dirty, which is the mama? Why remind us of her?
Issue. I'm not saying that a brother who only dates outside a black woman cannot also have mommy issues, but if that's just his preference, then that's different than saying I don't date because my experience was bad. I don't date because I don't.
Yes, that is intelligence. That is intelligence. Like, I don't date single mothers because, yes, you've dealt with a few other motherfuckers and you're not about to sit here be raising no other niggas' toddlers. And dealing with baby daddy drama and all that bullshit. You don't keep giving the bullshit a chance. You try something different. Or you're just turned off by it altogether. And black women do a great job of turning us the fuck off.
Don't like the way black women show up. I don't date because I don't like the way black women are strong or they talk too much. And I'm not saying those things ain't true for a lot of us, okay?
Yeah, speaking of talk too much, he was supposed to be interviewing you. This whole interview turned into Cheyenne Bryant interviewing Shannon Sharpe. Black women just got to take over and control everything.
Yes. But what I'm saying is everyone has the right to have their preference. But I do believe that people need to look deep down and say, why is that your preference? Take inventory on that. I know my preference of a man with no kids is because growing up as a little girl, I had to share my father with 6 other siblings.
You want undivided attention.
And I'm not sharing enough.
You got daddy issues then, right? See what I'm saying? Like, dude, they never have issues. There's never anything wrong with them. It's always something wrong with us. And we're the only ones that do real work that matters. All you're going to get from a woman is nice words that have no real meaning and nothing behind it. Just words and pussy, if that. You're not going to get loyalty. You're not going to get respect. You're not going to get peace. You're not going to get faithfulness. They're going to be faithful enough. They're going to give you kind words and pussy. You're going to be required to actually have something, do something. Everything that you're going to have to be actionary, intangible, and meaningful. You're going to have things that actually provide a life and, sustain things. She don't have to do nothing. That's the luxury of being born a bitch. Especially a bad bitch. All you have to do is be a bad bitch and the world is yours. Why are you ladies trying to make this shit complicated? Oh, but what about, men respect my mind. Men don't respect shit y'all talking about. Anything y'all said that was important, we heard from a man. Good job. Bravo. Y'all ain't inventors of nothing. Y'all ain't saying nothing worth a damn. Y'all more of a headache when y'all talk. Y'all really attractive when y'all...
Shut the fuck up!
That's when y'all most attractive, when y'all are quiet. That's when you're most sexy, when you shutting the fuck up. Like, you hear that? Yeah. Baby girl, quiet. Nice and quiet. Peace. They really give a fuck about y'all intellect. All y'all doing is just regurgitating shit you heard from a man. Y'all ain't sitting here doing the master research and got the experience to teach. God told you that in the Bible. He don't permit y'all to be teaching us shit. That's why I try to tell these women all the time, a man is the GPS to a woman's life. Because yes, a bitch can drive. Yes, a bitch got a license. Yes, the bitch got a nice car. The bitch don't know where she going though. You got to get this bitch directions. Hold on, she can get there. I know she can. She did it before. Nigga, it might take her all day. She gonna go to the wrong place and run out of gas, and the man gonna have to help her get back on track. If she get there, a man told her where to go. That's how life works for a woman. We are the GPSs to their life. You hoes driving around on airplane mode trying to figure it out. All right. Better get you some directions.
Other man in my life.
Damn.
And I'm also not going to put my children in a position to have to share their father with anybody else at all. And I'm going to go even deeper. When my father passed away, which I'm happy my dad did, it's so perfect, right? His life insurance went split up amongst his babies.
Yeah.
Now, I love that because I love my babies. I'm the oldest of 7. Those are all my babies,
Right.
okay? And if he would have gave it all to me, I would have split it with everybody anyway.
Right.
But I'm happy he did it on his own. But my point is saying that
This goes back to what I always told y'all. Because a lot of women in this room still, no, women have the ability to love. I'm going to tell you, man, it's not like that. I always tell you, your inheritance will come from your father. Because women live for themselves. Your mama died, you get a bill. Your father died, you inherit shit for real. Homes. Accounts. Vehicles. Men have real wills. Now, Big Mama, that's different thing. No, you bitches up today. You die right now, your kids ain't gonna get shit. But a bill. Whole family gonna be arguing on how they gonna bury your ass. Oh, but you took a lot of trips, you got your BBL, and you was well educated and all this shit. Nope. Cheyenne got her inheritance from her father. You know why? Because men actually love. Why do they actually love? Because men sacrifice. We don't live for ourselves. We live for others. That's why we get to wear the word manhood. Because we do for others and others can rely on us. And even in our death, we still giving. That ain't happening in women, fam. That ain't happening in women. Women ain't thinking like that. A lot of these women can't even afford to die. I mean, afford to die? Yeah, it's about $10,000, $12,000 for a nice funeral. Can you afford to die? Whole family gonna be arguing. Whole family gonna be broken up over your death. Not because you died, because of this bill. Because you ain't had shit set up, because you lived for you. And your selfish ambitions of happiness. Yeah, you went to Jamaica a bunch of times and got the swamp water rub down. You know, from Livingston or whatever the hell his Jamaican ass name is. You got the swamp water rub down in Jamaica. Oh, you went to, oh, you're well traveled. Pass that down to your kids. Thought so. Women live a selfish life. Even have a selfish death.
is when a man or a woman gets with somebody who has other offsprings and kids, you have to not only think about the relationship presently, but also in the exit strategy. So my kids do have to split things. My kids are being born into a deficit. Because guess what? You won't be able to be present every day with my child if you are going to be a father to those children. And when Christmas.
Well, I understand and I get that. You know, I always say baby mamas need to be with baby daddies. Baby daddies need to be with baby mamas. You know, be the Brady Bunch. I did a video for that too, man. Go to Patreon. Go watch that Brady Bunch theory video, man. Be the Black Brady Bunch. That's what most black relationships are, the Black Brady Bunch. You know? But again, man, this bride, you know, she can't retain niggas. You know, she want to give niggas advice and all that. And she just heard it. She probably watched me, man. Probably watched Kev. I know she watched Kev. There's no doubt in my mind. Most of these brides pretty much sparked their whole career by just binge watching Kev. You find a fine enough. You really, if you find a fine enough chick and you let her watch Kev and just let her just go out there and just say all the Kev stuff, she'll fucking blow up on YouTube. I don't know how that pilgrim creeped through the crack. I don't know how y'all did that. Y'all niggas still got to explain me that one, man. Go ahead, man. But yeah, man. You know, she over here giving all this advice to Shannon Sharpe. She just really just took over the show, and I kind of hate that.
You've accomplished so much.
She has a problem with you. Bitch, you are a guest on my show.
Breaks my heart with you is you've accomplished so much in everything you've touched transactionally. It has turned to gold. All the way down to the gold jacket.
And you know, another thing too, this is a sheer example of niggas listening to bullshit and not challenging it because they want to fuck. After this show, I know a nigga like Shannon was trying his damnness to go kick it with this broad. You know what I'm saying? And probably he might have smashed. I'm not blaming him. You better give it a try. If you're going to sit there and simp out like that, you better try. You better make it worth it. You better have hit. Shannon is trying to hit, bro. When you sitting over there with your legs crossed and doing a deep Einstein face, like this bitch is saying something of intrigue, yeah, bro. And you can fool them, you can't fool me. I know you trying to hit. I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you. She is not ugly. She is shaped up and ready. Get at her.
But like the fig tree, you still haven't found yourself. All the way at the age.
He just in agreement. He just in awe with this. She just got all this wisdom, but ain't got no nigga and can't keep one. Gotcha.
Of 60. And finding yourself takes the heart.
The mind replays what the heart can't delete.
Hello. And so you have been operating from such a mind space so that you don't have to even have a connection with the heart, that it has put you in such a deficit of self. And that's what goes back to when I said a man who can procreate with multiple women without wanting to make sure that there is a foundational family there, he has a loss of self. And that
all of this is just explaining a raggedy nigga who was out here raw dogging. It's not that deep. It's just a reckless nigga. Reckless Rodney. And some of these niggas, they get rich and get reckless. That's what they do.
Man has an identity crisis. And there is a huge self-love deficit.
And y'all are easy to impregnate. Trust me, there's not a nigga in this room who can't go get a bitch pregnant tonight. If he was stupid enough to do so. I pray that you're not that dumb.
Because a man who loves himself makes decisions that represent self-love. And
This your show, bro. This is what I'm saying. You are less than a damn man if you're sitting here just eating up this shit like a woman got wisdom, man. What is in teaching? Let's be real. You're not teaching shit. Shut up.
Thing that you have externalized is a direct reflection of you.
Now let's pretend that Leslie Jones was sitting there saying this shit. Ain't no nigga gonna be sitting there. It'd have been a damn near argument. Niggas will sit back in awe if the bitch is fine enough. And that's why I was so disappointed in this damn interview. It was terrible. He just sitting there just letting this broad talk crazy.
The brokenness in the families you created, that's just the brokenness in you. How you can be successful transactionally, but your heart is over here. Talking about, well, at what point am I gonna get seen?
Again, an expert on being alone.
And then what the little boy in you tells the heart is, didn't nobody want to see you when you was young. Wasn't nobody tripping off you then. So why do we think anybody is deserving, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or why do I think, as a little boy, that you're deserving of someone who would take your heart and really protect it and create a safe space? So it's easier for you to have transactional sex or have things that are convenient for you because that gives you control. And control is just insecurity.
And y'all women want control off top. That's why y'all dangle pussy over niggas' faces like, you know, everything we do is supposed to be for it. And women don't know how to deal with a man that you can't dangle pussy in front of. When a man wants more than pussy, then y'all don't know what the fuck to do. I promise you. Talk to me, chat. What's happening? What is a woman to do? Now she has to go back to the drawing board and improve herself because now you want more than pussy. She ain't used to no nigga that want more than some damn pussy. She been able to fuck her way into situations and fuck her way out of bad situations. Fuck her way into forgiveness. What she gonna do? She can't use her pussy no more. She don't know what to do. She don't know what to do. Oh my God. I cannot control this nigga. I can control a new nigga because he's so thirsty to get it. This nigga, what I'm gonna do? He just telling me, no, you need to chill. And he just chopping me with straight, he just dropping straight literature on a bitch. I ain't got no choice but to step up. So I tell y'all niggas, man, don't judge a nigga by how much pussy a nigga's getting out here. Judge a nigga by how much pussy he's able to turn down. Because that's going to show character. Because all this is just recreational sex anyway. We at a high level of the game now, bro. We want more. We demand more. Getting the pussy's the easy part. They'll give it to anybody. Shit, they gave it to their baby daddy. Tell you niggas, man, always remember, man, don't beat yourself up when these bitches be hoes in they past and shit like that. You're better than all them niggas that she done fucked with before. You're better than her baby daddy. If you not, then why she in your face now? Don't let a bitch brag about her ex. If she brag about her ex, then why you here now? Couldn't be so great. Why you fuck you in my face? Tell me about how great these niggas is. You ain't in their face no more. Either you couldn't retain a nigga or you lying. These bitches got this imaginary nigga in their head that they're gonna get, and it's never gonna happen. That's why I said, men, we know how to deal with the boring aspects of being in a relationship. Women don't know how to do that.
Insecurity is just fear. And that's that little boy in you who is so afraid that if I can't touch and go with everything, I might end up touch and staying and might get stuck in a place that I don't know how to navigate. Let me say this again, not in a place that isn't safe, not in a place that isn't loving, but in a place that the little boy in you does not know how to navigate. It's time for the grown man in you to grow the fuck up and give yourself a chance. Whatever.
Now you trying to tell this man to grow up as if you ain't out here hoeing. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like she ain't out here hoeing. Like she ain't out here hoeing. And they don't, a lot of women like this, man, don't appreciate a hard working nigga either, man. A lot of men work overtime to do things for y'all. Y'all not working overtime at your job to do something special for your man. Stop lying. Because our birthday gifts don't look like how y'all birthday gifts look. If you want to talk facts. Y'all got a minimum of at least 3 times a year that's treated like your birthday. Your actual birthday, Valentine's Day, and Christmas. With a possible 4th being Sweetest Day, which is supposed to be the men's day that y'all hijacked. Oh, and another 5th day being Mother's Day. Even though you might be the shittiest of mom, you still want to treat that like that's your damn birthday. So y'all got days. Men don't get shit. Cut it out. Cut it out. Nigga birthday come around, you get him a couple pair of socks and a card. You hoes want motherfucking 5-star restaurants, candle lights, carriage ride. We go out to eat. You can't stop posting the pictures of what we doing on Facebook and Instagram for everybody else. Y'all got a real good way of appreciating niggas, I tell you that. You know? Very selfish. And then when we start talking about the actual marriage, prenups and shit like that, y'all go into this shit with 1 foot in and 1 foot out. The worst thing a man can do with marrying y'all is be all in. That's the thing, because we really actually love women. We actually love women. That's why we get played. That's how we get played. Y'all don't actually love us. That's why y'all don't get played. Prenups are to protect the man. The prenup is the condom for the marriage. Women don't want you to wear that. Or if they got some money, then they want to sign a prenup. But let you have the money. Oh, I don't want a prenup. No, you don't love me. All this is manipulative so that she'll have a great exit plan, because bitches always got an exit plan. Now, we as men, this is how goes to prove to you more. It's not that men are fools. To a degree, we are, but it's the fact that we actually do what love is. We go all in. We roll the dice. We take this gamble. That's why men lose all the time with these marriages, because we don't have an exit plan. Women have exit plans. So if a woman has an exit plan, she has an expectation for it not to work. We don't walk in saying that this is not going to work. We like to come in thinking we made the right choice. We don't get that respect from women. So that's why I say we got to have prenups. They don't want you to have prenups because they are preparing themselves to leave. And they monkey branch to the next dude.
Being married, I don't know if I really deep down inside, because I was just... My whole focus was to get my family out of the environment that we was in.
Right.
See, that's duty. Women don't get their families out of there. No, they go and get theirs and turn their back on everybody else. That's why you say, oh, black women are the most educated. We getting all these jobs and we getting all this money, this and this. Okay, come back and build the community up. Oh, no. Them hoes taking trips, getting purses, getting BBLs, getting veneers, popping bottles, taking trips again. When I was in corporate, I had to hire bitches. In the middle of the interview, they let her know, I already have I have a trip planned blah, blah, blah. They had a trip planned in a month or so, and this, and this, and it's a wedding, all these lies. All these bitches be having trips planned. When you deal with any broad that's dealing in the corporate world, I'm trying to tell you right now, they're paying on some type of trip or cruise right now. They taking at least a minimum of 2 trips a year. The bitches with degrees, 2 trips a year, at least minimum. You're not going to tell me I'm lying. Some of these bras in here right now got a trip right now. Oh, I'm going to Aruba and I'm going to... Shut your ass up. And I got a trip to Dubai. Oh, you about to go get shit beat on. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
And I didn't necessarily think, I thought I needed a wife in order to do that. Mm-hmm. So it was just work, focus. And I don't do a great job of multitasking. Mm-hmm. So I can't do my job and love this person like I love this job. That's the hardest part because I've always put work first. Work is always.
But see, the benefits of your hard work go into others. The benefits of a woman's hard work don't go into nobody but herself. You ever notice that? Black man, the more hard work you do, the more you accumulate, the more you help others. Bitches do not do that. That is not in their nature. So I don't want to hear I love you from no broad. Show me. Because I've certainly shown. Family. I don't want to hear the family shit. Oh, we love you, Jap. No, you don't. When you need me, I'm there. When I need you, I got to see what I can do. That's what comes with being a black man. Distress and disappointment. And the nerve of these bitches to not even keep a smile on our face. Can't even make us a meal. Can't even be loyal. Can't even be loyal.
Always come first. When I played, it was the most important thing. It was the only thing. You play second, or if you can't play second, just we ain't no sense in you getting in the car. And so it's so hard for me to turn that off because I've done it for so long. And now that I have so many people counting on me, brother, sister, mom, kids, it's just hard for me. And the thing that I got, that's all you do is work. The only thing that you care about is work. And sometimes I think that is true. Because I've gone on one vacation in 57 years.
But what are you overcompensating for? Because workaholics are overcompensating for something they're lacking.
What are you talking about? A man, you're a man. That's your purpose, to put in work. We don't get the being happy and happiness. That's a woman's luxury. We don't get that. We have duty. That's what I said. When we say the word love, it's actionary. It has duty behind it. What are you talking about? A nigga that's sitting around doing nothing? We can't operate like that. We can't waste time. Like I said, like having a woman is like having a big child. It's the same mentality as raising your kids. You got to teach this woman, you got to provide for a woman, just like your kids. You got to discipline them. It's like having a big teenager. You got to fix their mistakes. What woman is fixing your mistakes, nigga? You could barely get the bitch to bail you out of a traffic jam. You got caught with a suspended license. She ain't had no bail money for you. Your mama had to come through. Your homeboys had to come through. That bitch wasn't there. Damn, I ain't got it right now. Let that bitch get locked up. You right there, Johnny on the spot. That's the difference. That's what we work for. We work to keep our role and our name and our duty. The fuck do y'all do? Let your beauty fade? Nag and bitch and moan and complain? be a nigga's headache, nag, tell a nigga he ain't shit every chance you get. If the nigga you with ain't shit, then who is? I just got to meet this imaginary nigga that these bitches have in their head. If we could have an interview with this great imaginary nigga that these bitches have been chasing who they never met in their life. If we could have this conversation with this nigga, I would like to pick this nigga's brain. Now they're complaining about a nigga working too hard. Oh, you'll never have time for me. All you want to do is work. And then you always asking for money, though. Don't ask for the money if you don't like the nigga working. Then a nigga will provide for you and still give his pussy away. Can't even keep the pussy on standby for the nigga, man. God, it just angers me when these bras get on here and act like they are knowledgeable and they're genuine. And we really look at what we get. We don't get shit. The simping of Shannon Sharpe is disgusting. Keep giving us the game. Shout out to James, man. I'm still waiting on my sponsors to come through the building, man. Where my nigga at? My nigga Mike Clemens, man. Your ass better be watching tonight, nigga. On a replay or something. This is a good game for you, your ass. Because your ass call me all the time.
And oftentimes, work is transactional.
Yes.
It's not relational. It's transactional.
Yes.
Oftentimes, folks will overcompensate in transactional worlds for what they're lacking in relational worlds. And it's usually because of what you said. They don't know how to operate in the relational world.
No.
But they do well over here.
I do.
And we all go where we do what?
Best.
Well.
Yes. That's why I don't do a
well.
whole lot of things, but what I do, I'm very.
Oh my God. See what I'm saying? This is supposed to be an interview to dig into her. She digging into him. But he's allowing that because he wants to smash that bad. This is a sheer example of when niggas put up with a bitch because she's beautiful. Yo, shout out to Larry, Sid Larry, coming through with the $50 holler on the Cash App. Much love. I appreciate you, man. We still ain't done. Like I told y'all, man, this is going to be a classic, man. Once I get that Red Bull in me, I really start preaching. You know, really start preaching, man. I got to start getting up early, too, man. Y'all got to start hitting me up. Wake your ass up. We got to get this. I got to start waking up on y'all niggas, man.
Very good at it.
Yeah.
I don't take on new hobbies because I hate, well, how do you know if you're good at it? I know. And so what I'm good at, I become great at. I think.
But I want to know, when are you going to give yourself a chance to love and be loved? Because you don't have to enter into it being great already.
Just these brides just be thinking they so deep. These brides be thinking they so deep, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. A career woman sucks. Not in a good way. A lot of you niggas who want to be in a sexless relationship, get yourself a career woman. Get yourself a career woman. You know, when you got to schedule the pussy, it just takes away the excitement. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's no excitement in scheduled pussy. Yeah, it's pussy, so I mean, you're gonna take it. I ain't gonna tell you to turn it down. You know. Church check-in. Shout out to Sid, man, with the 50 ball. You know, it's scheduled pussy, you know. It's not a whole lot of excitement to it, but you know, that's what you deal with, you know. But yeah, man, these dudes go all in, and it's foolish now because a woman that just A woman don't have the integrity to just walk away with what she came with. You got to have it in writing. You got to have it in writing. You damn near got to have everything in writing with these bras, man. We dealing with her today, man. Got to start getting girlfriend contracts. Like, you know, I didn't heard chicks trying to sue boyfriends who were rich. Not married, they was just a boyfriend for a minute. Oh, he changed my lifestyle, and I'm accustomed to certain things. Nigga, just trying to take him to court for that. Shout out to Black Abdullah 718 with the 25. Much love, family. I appreciate you, man, for appreciating me. Peace and blessings, Minister Jap. That's for alumni for Savannah State. From Savannah State. Damn James. Hey, I appreciate you, family. Well, yeah, man, this prenup is important, man. Now, that's the only thing that can really save you because these brides are always walking in, walking out. You know. They're always walking in, walking out. But yeah, man, that's the only thing that can save you is save what you built. Because for the most part, you know, they're only looking at you when you got it. They're not going to help you get it. That's the crazy part. That's the bogus part about being in the relationships at an older age. Because you don't build together. So you have a different appreciation for each other. You know what I'm saying? And she don't really have a respect thing. It's kind of like both of y'all sleeping with one eye open. When you're young and married, you kind of grow together. You have the same experiences together. You know, this bitch didn't have about 5-6 different real serious relationships. She didn't took trips with niggas, lived with niggas. So all of that is absorbed in her. You have to undo that and then make her yours now. Because all those experiences tarnish her. So when you're already built up, you're saying, I love this woman so much, I'm willing to give her half if she leaves. Women of these days are so focused on getting half for leaving than all when staying. Come on now. Tell me I ain't lying. Tell me I'm lying. Call me a liar. A woman is more willing and worried about getting half for leaving instead of 100% of everything just for staying. We give your ass the world for staying. You get access to everything for staying. You're more focused on taking half and going about your business. When you can get 100% for being down. Ain't that a bitch? She getting lawyers and shit like that to argue over 50% so she can leave. Instead of working this out and get 100% of this man and everything that this man is going to be and everything that this man has built. You stupid bitch. Because we don't get 100, we don't get 50% of you. Do we get 50% of the coochie for leaving? We don't get shit. That's why relationships and failed marriages and failed relationships breaking up, first of all, it's initiated by women all the time. Second of all, it hurts the men more because the men did more, the men sacrificed more, the men put more into it, the men believed into it, and men believed your words and really believed that you bitches were capable of love and you don't do shit but have good words and coochie. Let's talk. So don't go into this simp ass shit with these older women thinking that they're going to be down and be loyal. No. That prenup is a tool to destroy you. Some of these women want to leave and want to see you do bad. The marriage, the relationship, for something that they think was promising didn't work, and see you, whatever changes you made to improve your life, you know, whether you get your health together, you know, whether you get your finances together, whether you get more motivated, whether you get more driven. We take our pain and challenge it into making us better as men. I promise you we do. Not males, men. We take the trauma that we go through, we analyze it, and we look ourselves in the mirror and make the motherfucking change and improve ourselves. Oh, the nigga was smoking too much weed, let the weed go. Oh, the nigga was drinking, he let the drinking go. Oh, the nigga wasn't taking care of his health, the nigga get on his health and fitness. The nigga makes the change, the nigga analyzes how to improve and be a better version of himself. Our women do not become better versions of themselves. They become even more harsh bitches, and they better at hiding their lies. That's why you have a lot of men who got killed in divorces still doing better than the women that took it all at one point in time in their life. How many times have we seen that? Shout out to Darius Drums, man, with the 20. Say, Jap Shadow Band, real, y'all. I have screen recordings for 2021. We had 1,500 to 2,100 people in here. I told you, man, they playing. That's why I just gotta outwork them. I gotta work with what we doing, man. And I appreciate y'all, man. It's a fan-funded show. Fans fund the show. They will not let me put this message out here for y'all. Because it actually works. Because it's actually real. Because I'm actually a real motherfucker who telling you real shit. This ain't made up. This ain't fictitious. This ain't a facade. This is real. When a woman leaves, you get 100% of nothing, bro. You get a harsh lesson. And the best thing you can do is self-evaluate and improve. But a lot of these women will utilize that prenup and that divorce and them lawyers or whatever like that. And they see you doing good. They want to come back to court and take you to court. Just to make you feel the misery that they may be feeling right now, because what they thought that they were going to go get or going to pursue or have this life that didn't have boring days. Because like I told you, women cannot cope with the fact that there are more boring days. There are boring months in marriages and long. When you have the mission is to grow every day ain't fucking Paris. But for some reason, Instagram got these bitches thinking that every day is a holiday and every day is their birthday. You know, that's why you have women that say this. How many times you heard women say this? It's my birthday week. It's my birthday month. They want to celebrate their birthday for a whole fucking week, a whole fucking month. You, as a free-thinking, straight black man, you know what you get? Maybe a phone call, maybe a text message from your loved ones. Like going all out for you, nigga. You's a black man. That's what happens. I told you how my birthday went. It was a fucking worst day. It was shit. But I'm not mad at that because I expect that. I know what comes with being a black man. Everybody else wants me to go all out for them. They won't do that for the free thinking straight black man. That's not happening. I don't know, somebody eventually, you know who came through for me? I'm apologize. The church, the fans. I was here doing videos with y'all. Y'all showed me love for 3 days straight. So thank you to the church. And that's what I told you. I realized. I said, you know what? It's friends, family, motherfuckers that's supposed to be close to say they love. Barely reached out to me. Forgot about me. I was getting emails from church members. It was love pouring in abundance. And I said, you know what? I fuck with the fans. Some of y'all ain't never shook my hand. Some of y'all have. But y'all took time to come fuck with a nigga, show love. That was realer than motherfuckers that I grew up with from the dirt. That was realer than a lot of motherfuckers. But like I told you, like with the women, oh, they gonna celebrate their birthday month. It's my birthday weekend. They get the big Chuck E. Cheese kids. You are a black man. You don't get that type of luxury. These hoes are take off for a whole week. Call in sick on the day they supposed to come in. Somebody's gonna eventually figure out it's probably cheaper to make you disappear without a trace than to pay you 50% of their life's assets. Salute to Incog Spectator with the 5. We got to have that prenup, man. Because again, these women of today are 1 foot in, 1 foot out. They always got a plan. They always got an exit plan. Don't think that they don't. The ex still calling, that's the exit plan. Instagram still popping, that's the exit plan. That's the exit plan. Facebook still juking, inbox still juking, that's the exit plan. Girls night out, that's the exit plan. Girls trip, exit plan. TikTok, exit plan. That's what I told you. If a woman wants to be a wife of today, she has got to show you, let me talk to you black men right now. Implement this in your life. It's going to work. I want you to evaluate every bitch that you're dealing with, every bitch. If none of them are willing to say this, and I'm telling you right now, willing to do this right now, this is going to show you whether or not a woman is truly ready to be a woman to one man. This is almost as important as marriage when you're dealing with the women of today. If a woman wants to show a man that, ladies, I'm talking to you too. Ladies, if you want to show a man that you are his and only his present day right now, the only way you can do that is by getting off of social media, canceling all your accounts and your phone number changed. If you completely eliminate, not limit, eliminate any nigga from having access to you, but your man and your family. None of that work babe BS or none of that. If all communications and possibility of prospects, the actual access just by knowing your name. If other men have possible access to you, you're only faithful enough. Because men will be like, man, fuck this Facebook. My bitch fine. We good. I'm tired of these hoes. Fuck it. I couldn't wait to change my number because my ex keep calling me. Can't stand this bitch. Cool. These bitches got all type of, well, my friends and my family, man, you ain't been friends with them hoes in years. Well, sometimes I want to take pictures. I like to look around. I watch the news. Bitch, you don't watch the goddamn news. Shut up. It's cool. Don't make a fuss about it. Just analyze it. That's the plan B. Things don't go right. I'll go online and advertise this. I'll go online and advertise this ass. There you go. See, we always get blindsided. These bras have exit plans, man. But again, this day and time, you can be like, man, how you know she the one? Ask her to cut off her social media. If she say, yeah, hold on, man. We might have something here, man. Now I want to know more about her. If you ask her and she say she ain't cutting that shit off, I don't want to hear how she look. I don't want to have, bitch, I don't want to hear nothing about her credentials, what kind of job she got. Man, she is no different than anybody else. Ladies, that's how you can show you ready. That's how you can show you different. Y'all the ones that act like that. I done seen interviews where women say like, yeah, I forgot, man. It was like, yeah, would you rather be, I think the motherfucker asked her one time, would you cancel your Instagram or something like that for a loyal man that was a millionaire and this and this? Or be with a cheating nigga who lets you be on social media? It's told social media. I was like, oh, okay, he's whole stupid. I was like, okay, these hoes stupid. That just goes without saying. That goes without saying. But yeah, you got to have a prenup, man, because these bras will take your shit. And they want to see you fail. They want to see you fail when you're not with them. They don't want to see you happy and they want to see you doing good. That's all a facade. They want to hurt you, be honest with you. And this prenup is so you don't get your ass hurt.
And I wouldn't even consider a prenup.
See, when a nigga's sitting like this is the sucker that they looking for. Don't sit like this, fellas. Please be a man, dog. Don't sit like this.
100% me, and I wouldn't even consider a prenup. She might have more money than me too, so I don't really might need to go the opposite way.
He wouldn't even consider it. See, you sitting like that. When you niggas sit like that, you sit like the woman, man. Both of y'all got y'all legs crossed. Now you can tell by how he's smacking her and all that. He like her more than she like him. And plus he said he wouldn't even consider a prenup, which means that he believe in her bullshit. Because woman, all that she gonna have is words and coochie.
Joe?
Absolutely. Sorry.
What's with all these leg crossing ass dudes, man? Bring real niggas back.
No doubt about it. Like way more.
No, but I have kids. I have kids. Whatever we get together, it's different. Whatever I have from before belongs to my kids. I mean, respectfully, that's just the way it is. Same. I don't expect anything from you either. You know that. Never did.
Until you get in the courtroom.
Wait.
Keno's like,
What the fuck she talking about?
Keno put his hand on her knee. He said, no.
No.
That's not how it's going.
No. She knows.
What do you mean from before?
What do you mean? I have children. I was married before, so there's assets and things I have from before.
That he can't eat off of.
Now, see, that doesn't work with dealing with women. If you had assets before another marriage or whatever like that, she gonna want a piece of that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't work like that. These women are coming for everything. They're coming for everything, bro. They're coming for everything. Don't think you're safe. But again, look at him, man. She already know her exit plan. She thought about it. That's another thing. This is why a lot of niggas get duped, because we don't be thinking about if this goes bad. We actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, man, because we're good people and we're men. We actually have the best intentions. Women are the ones that's like, oh, you niggas ain't shit. I dealt with this and that. Like, we don't lead with that. We try to see the good in motherfuckers, good at pretending to be good people until we find out that, you want to see us harmed and you want to take all of our shit in a divorce and hit us up for child support and alimony and shit like that. And that's what we fucked up at.
You good with a prenup?
Me giving it or me signing it?
Both. You got assets.
See, she don't want to give up her assets, but want you to. This is how these women work with the prenup. This is Cheyenne Bryant.
Where are you on prenups? You good with a prenup?
Me giving it or me signing it?
Both. You got assets you want to protect.
I'm not signing a prenup.
You not?
No.
See, it's different rules for women because it has to favor women. Why? Because women always want to win. See, when I try to tell y'all to win, then y'all try to, go back into this tricking thing. Oh, y'all try to justify the tricking shit. I want you to win. That's why I don't want y'all tricking. Now, you dealing with this divorce. She's not, her signing a prenup, she's not even considering it. A lot of y'all get tricked into it. Oh, she won't get married unless she wants to sign a prenup. So what then? Fuck it. She's not the one. If anything, she would sign it because she'd be like, I'm going to sign it just to show you that I know that we ain't never going to go here. So you ain't got nothing to worry about. Because I'm not motivated to leave. It's all perspective, y'all. If she signs a prenup and she's gladly happy to do it, what she's saying is, I have no motivation to leave. I can be with you forever and get 100% of you and what we have, or I can leave and be by myself and have 0% of 100% of nothing. It's all perspective, but the problem like, oh, you think I'm just trying to take you with it? They're gonna guilt you. Have the right perspective. Talk to the right type of niggas. Talk to the church.
Now, will I have one drafted? Maybe, but I'm not signing one.
Why?
Well, why would I?
I mean,
so she would have one drafted on her side to protect her asset. Again, this goes back to what I always told y'all. Women will say, his money is our money, but my money is my money. They live like that. And I always tell you, women are selfish. I really want you to think about it. If your girl hit the lottery right now, what you think gonna happen? Told you. She gonna find a way to figure out how to keep that all to herself. Even let's just say it's little shit. Let's just say if your girl hit a slot machine and hit 50,000, or she hit a scratch off for 50,000 or something like that. She gonna try her best to hide that shit from you. You think she gonna run home? Baby, we got 50,000. We? No, it's not gonna be no we. I let you do it. Oh, you're the devil. You just gonna win money and you're not gonna tell me about it and shit like that. That's that sneaky shit. That's that sneaky shit I be talking about. Niggas always trying to be sneaky. I can't be with this. You insecure and sneaky and it'd be all this bullshit. Let me tell y'all something, man. In relationships, men say, in relationships, women say me. Men say we, women say me. Y'all asked me to preach heavy today.
I just think, look, even before I used to tell my homeboys, I say, y'all got a prenup. They say, Sharpe, we ain't got nothing. Mm-hmm. I say, so when you leave, you keep all your nothing. You don't want half of your nothing. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, look, I get it. If we get to a relationship, okay, I got X. Mm-hmm. We get to the we get into this relationship and I get YZ. Okay, I'm cool with that. But you're not finna get X. I had X before I met you.
But see, that ain't how these bras thinking. They're gonna if there's a loophole in the system to destroy you as a man, she's gonna use it, bro. And again, this is supposed to be this expert at relationships, and she's just teaching these women how to be more single and more of the devil.
So, a prenup that would be appropriate for me would be a prenup that lines out. If I stepped out and performed infidelity, this is the amount that will be paid out.
Only on the man. How many times women stepped out on us? When you see a nigga getting paid. Shout out to Van, man. Say the realest message on YouTube. Salute to you. $10 holler on the Cash App. Much love, Van.
And it's not going to be pennies.
Okay.
If we were to divorce amicably, right? Which I don't believe in that.
Right.
So I'm never leaving unless, like the Bible says, two things that are permissible to leave, which is infidelity and unfaithfulness. That's it, right? Otherwise, I'm not leaving. So we're going to work through everything
I thought
else.
death.
Well, death do your part, but you're still married in the covenant, you know?
Oh, okay.
But so if the prenup said if we were to divorce, then like you said, right, there's X, Y, and Z. Okay, Doc, you get Y and Z, you know, and
this broad is, and she thinks she's such an expert. Again, you all made her an expert because of her looks. She has the privilege because of the looks. That's it. If she was ugly, we would not be talking about her. She would not be on Shay Shay. Talking shit, King. You've been doing this way too long. Salute my brother. Shout out to Jeremiah Turner with the 20.
maybe not X, but Y and Z is something that
we could split.
No. We're not. What do you mean splitting? No. I'm not splitting.
Hello.
I'm talking about on the prenup. You gonna be lining out what exactly goes to.
She ain't splitting shit. This is the selfishness I'm telling you. The game has to always be in a woman's favor. That's why a lot of men are not overly making a rush to marry y'all, because this is what we're marrying. We're marrying a competitor. We're marrying a person with treacherous intent. This doesn't excite us.
To me being your wife.
Right.
For sticking by your ass, submitting, loving, making love, not denying, and pouring into you, because I'm going to give you everything I got. I'm going to flip this whole table for you.
Bullshit. I would love to speak to her exes and all the niggas who probably tried to propose to her and put up with her nonsense, so they can give us a real analysis of what it's like to deal with Cheyenne. She's probably the biggest headache known to man. Something for your time, brother. Shout out to Shadows, man, coming through with the 10, man. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate everybody, man. This is a fan-funded show. You already know they shadow banning the real, man. Support the show, man. I do this for y'all, man. We cooking, man. We going on. How many hours we in here, man? Don't tell me we in here. Don't tell me it's been, hold on, how long has it been? We've been in here for 4.5 hours and we still cooking, nigga. This is a classic Friday show, man. I forgot I gave y'all a 2-hour speech. Just talking. I didn't even play a video. 2 hours. just straight game, nigga. This is a classic. This probably the best one we did all year, man. Because you getting the whole game outlined to you. This one right here, y'all can rewatch and watch again and again. This one right here gonna change your life.
Everything.
Okay.
And I'm not going to say no unless I don't have the bandwidth for it.
Okay.
Then it's just that I don't have the capacity.
Right.
So in that prenup, you're going to draw out, if I cheat,
Right.
this is the amount that you get. And it's going to be a large ass amount so that my heartbreak don't also feel broken in my pockets. One.
I'm going to tell you, man, women cheat more. They just don't get caught. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of niggas don't even cheat on y'all ladies, man, because a nigga ain't a good liar. And a lot of niggas don't want the headache of another hoe that likes him calling them all goddamn day or trying to juggle this shit. Y'all keep work bays, side niggas. Oh, I'm going out with my homegirls. I'm going to the grocery store. Y'all are sneaky. Men cheating are sloppy. And a lot of niggas have come to terms with it. They sloppy. They homeboys can't keep their lives up. It's like, man, this better just be faithful. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm going to get caught. That's how niggas be thinking. I'm just going to get caught. Not y'all. Oh, y'all going to find a way. And y'all homegirls be on point. Y'all homegirls know how to keep y'all dirtiest of secrets.
Number two, if you got X, Y, and Z, it's going to be lined out. That, let's just say X is $20 million of a property. I don't mind if you say, hey, then Doc gets 10 million of this one, and then of Z, Doc going to get her 7 million. But it's going to be lined out clear on.
Ain't never going to talk about what happens if she cheats. And what she gets. Oh, because the woman is expected to not come to the relationship with shit. Because she gonna sign a prenup that don't have none of her assets on it. So if she cheats, she still walks away with what she had and probably some motherfucking spousal support, child support.
What I'm agreeing to, there will be no prenup that says if we divorce, you get nothing. We don't marry. I'm not signing up for that. That is, to me, a woman who would sign up for that, I just feel like it's not that she's in it for love. I feel like she's been misguided.
Okay.
And again, I had a father. So my dad.
Man, shut up. When you become this expert? Again, y'all making her an expert because she's fine. You got to see past the fine, man. Oh, she's educated. Oh, she's a doctor. Let me tell you, man, them educated chicks be the biggest freaks. Everybody knows it. They are the easiest. The easiest is Sunday morning, but the thing is they are a headache. They are a headache like a Friday night hangover.
The more educated the woman is, the freakier she is.
Facts.
I'm just saying, see, she ain't nothing but a freak like the rest of them, like I told you. All you have to do is know how to talk to a woman like this. And really, it ain't nothing but just asking open-ended questions because she just want to babble. Because she think what she's saying is important and that niggas are really listening. I like to tell all these fine women out here, man, don't nobody give a fuck about what you talking about, man. You just fine. So anything you say, a nigga gonna be like, damn, that's what's up. Shut the fuck up.
Facts.
I read that in Cosmo.
The facts.
I told it.
Shout out to Cosmo. Shout out to Cosmo.
See, this is the real her coming out. When you start talking about freaky shit, that's when she want to start showing her personality. This is why you have a situation. Perfect example. When you seen mediocre tutorials, sit down with Melanie King. Is it Melody King? And shout out to Jay from the Bay. We got our second sponsor in here. Hallelujah. Let me make sure I get you a wrench in here, big dog. Much love, bro. Say Jay from the Bay. I appreciate you, bro, for the 50, man. Much love, fam. Much love. We've been in here almost 5 hours. We cooking, man. Y'all make sure y'all watch the replay because this ain't nothing but a straight lace game. I appreciate you, Jay, man, from the Bay. You got a wrench. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody get you kicked out of the chat right now. You're officially a member. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you go over to Patreon. Everybody in the building, go to Patreon. Make sure y'all become a member. To the end of the month, we're running a special $5. You get access to the whole archive. I've been doing this for 10 years, man. Ain't nothing but straight fire. But look at this. When you start talking about educated women being freaks, just had her eyes lighten up. Just got to know how to talk to these bras. Back to what I was saying. Mediocre tutorials and Melanie King, perfect example. Melanie King thinks she's some relationship expert and all this. You know, she can analyze your problems. You know what I'm saying? Put a big head face next to the videos and, Well, what would Kevin say? That's what she would do. And then she just regurgitates, what would Kevin say? And says that next to the video and you niggas eat it up because you see some titties. I understand you. At least you're not gay. It could be worse. You could be watching Felice Johnson. And that's a whole different ball game, a whole different type of crowd. But when you seen how mediocre tutorials interacted with that broad, all of that relationship guru, or you ladies don't let these men take advantage. Bitch got one Long Islander system. She was ready to damn near fuck on the camera on the live stream, nigga. This is why I tell you, these bitches ain't shit, and they all act the fucking same. Highly educated. Oh, she speaks articulate. Oh, she looks good. Motherfucker, please. That bitch get around the right nigga, she is gonna go. And this is what this is showing you. Look how excited she get. This is the most excited she's been in this whole interview.
Cosmo.
Yeah,
Cheers, Cosmo. Yeah.
Yeah, see, he keep talking like that. Shannon might be in that room tonight smashing.
Mm-hmm.
How many degrees you say you got?
6.
Oh, my goodness.
6.
Jeez. And a lot of these women who have all these degrees are freaks. Why, Jap? Because they don't get a lot of free time. So when they get a lot of free time, when they do get some free time, they want to get freaky. They're not really trying to get to know a nigga a whole lot and all that. They want to be comfortable but at the end of the day, their pussy has been activated and they're tired of masturbating. They want to be around somebody that they're comfortable with, who can make them feel comfortable, not freak them out, not be weird, you know what I'm saying? And be a casual sex partner, because she's so buried in her work and whatever she's got going on, she can't really devote the whole time to a relationship, but she will get down if need be, because she has to have a sex life. That's why you see a lot of these so-called educated bitches and shit like that with high-paying jobs. They be on their motherfucking what's the dating websites? They're on the dating websites, you know what I'm saying? And they'll mess with anybody for convenience. It's a convenient thing. It's a convenient thing. 6 degrees of freak. Yeah, Joy Bryant. I mean, what's it? I keep calling her Joy Bryant. Cheyenne Bryant is a damn freak, man. I can tell that, man. They always be lying too, man. Talk about they celibate. Any woman that says I'm celibate, just snicker a little bit internally. Don't indulge the conversation. Just she might as well just say I'm fucking. Any woman that says they're celibate, they might as well just say I'm fucking. I'm fucking. Yeah, me.
And it's not because I chose to be celibate. Hold on, Jason. This is not a choice.
She really riding this out. Now y'all the freakiest with 6 degrees. Now you celibate. Shut up. You can lie to them. I would. Man. If you took away the fame and all that, you know what I'm saying? If she didn't know me, I didn't know her, and she just walked up, I would break her down to the molecule. I know exactly how these motherfuckers be lying.
I haven't had sex in a year, and it's not because I chose to be celibate. Hold on, Jason. This is not a choice. I'm being transparent right now. Okay. It just happened like this because I'm not into casual sex, so I'm putting it out there. This
is a fucking lie. I'll tell you something, man. Go watch that movie, Thin Line Between Love and Hate. Perfect example. That woman was fine, educated, had a lot of money, millionaire, doing all this real estate, acting like trying to hide behind her work, hide behind her degree, act like everybody was beneath her. Got her comfortable. Gave her some dick, couldn't get rid of her. That's a fam. All right, man. Y'all want to learn the hard way. Learning the hard way is believing these bras. Oh, she's celibate.
is not I chose to be celibate and I want to do it. I'm being honest. Like, I'm 42. My libido every day, all day is like, so I said to him, well, what if we be companions and do the do and get into this thing and let this take its form?
Meaning sexual partners.
Who talks like that? She want to be friends with benefits.
Can you take it down?
Yeah.
Like, I want it. I'm attracted to him.
So this was a conversation
He covers me. This man spoils me. He loves me. He wants to marry me. I have passwords to his.
So he wants to marry you. You got passwords to his phone, but you still putting up a guard and you still sabotaging it because you think there's something better. You're only getting older. Women have the ability to self-sabotage something that's good for potential bad bullshit. Okay, keep going. Let them titties shrivel up and turn to raisins.
Cell phones, access to his home, keys to his house. What do you mean?
That's toxic, and toxic.
That is my love language. So he's speaking my love language is access.
But that ain't good enough. That ain't good enough. Get keys to his crib, access this. That ain't good enough. I need more. I need more.
Transparency. And so
No. You can't wait. Can we wait? You talking a lot. You saying a lot. We're gonna have to go over.
Go ahead.
Access to my phone, access to my house, access to my password is not a love language.
Me having your password, you having my password doesn't mean we're.
So we got a babbling bonnet wearing broad and a bussy boy talking about dating and arranged relationships. Yeah. Boatload of wisdom in this room.
Looking for something in there. That means that you have full access, transparency to me and me to you. This is my thing. Why would a woman?
I bet you, and here's the thing, I bet you it ain't both sided. She might have a key to your crib and access to your phone and all that. You ain't got hers and you ain't got a key to her crib. And then for the funny part of it, she'll still say, she don't trust you. This woman don't trust this nigga still. He done gave you everything. Tell you, man.
Allow someone to penetrate their body, but I can't penetrate full access and transparency to you.
Dr. Bryant, Dr. Cheyenne from LA, they are going to drag you for filth.
I want to be penetrated.
There you go. There you go. She likes to be penetrated. That's your doctor. That's the relationship guru. Guru with multiple sex partners. Guru. Because she's still juggling dudes. She got sex partners.
She dating single. What do that entail for a 42?
See, 42. She's fine. Give me that. She just need to go on Housewives of Atlanta or something, man. But this actually goes back to my old video, man. We had, man, what was it called? A waste of a bitch. She's a waste of a bitch, man. She's a waste of a bitch, man. She's a waste.
What's going on with her? She dating single. What do that entail for a 42-year-old?
I am dating.
Dating but single.
Enjoying my life. I have really good companions.
How many are you dating right now?
I'm not exclusively committed to anyone, but I have one guy that I have dated off and on.
I'm not exclusive to nobody. See, this is what I'll be talking about. These chicks with these degrees and all that, they are no different than the strippers, the twerkers, the prostitutes, the only fan bitches, the Instagram models, all of these bras. She easy as a Sunday morning, bruh. That degree don't mean she immune. Like she can, like her hoeing is less hoeing because she went to school. No. I mean, sorority girls was going. College is when they really become hoes. That's when they the biggest hoes in college. Their first taste of freedom. You know how many abortions it take for a black woman to get out of college? And finish? Hey, yo. You know how many abortions it take for her to finish college? Are you crazy? To have 6 degrees and be a doctor like Cheyenne Bryant, how many abortions you think she had? How many abortions? Shout out to Darren McFears. He said, what's that? McFears. With the 2, supporting, appreciate that. Much love. Much love. Corey Holcomb, hold on, what staff music with the 5. Corey Holcomb called her out years ago on the Zoe Williams show. He said he didn't trust any woman with a doctor title selling a little pamphlet. So she got a book? Shout out to Corey, man. Chicago niggas always keep this shit a buck. This bitch. She really thinks she wise, man. Like I told, I'm the nigga who told y'all niggas, man. Hoes need headphones. Hoes don't need microphones. I don't respect shit these hoes say. Get this bitch some headphones. Make them a student. Stop making them teachers. 6 degrees. How many abortions? That's all. When I see all these successful black women and all this, and I see these Kamala Harris ass bitches with their little suit and corporate blazer, bitch back on a blazer. All I think about is how many abortions? How many abortions? Oh, I'm celibate. Yeah. Those are the words of a woman who's been in the abortion game. She's a seasoned abortionist. How many abortions? Man, she could never, ever face me. I'm coming for the jugular. How many abortions, man? Hey, I'm accomplished. I'm a best-selling author. Bitch, off of these nuts. How many abortions? That's what I want to know. How many motherfucking abortions? I ain't trying to hear shit. But abortions.
For 5 years.
We got her.
We dated for 5 years off and on.
So you was his work for 5 years? You been his work? You still his work?
Again, go back to the video. Side chick at best. Fam. She been with a dude for 5 years on and off. Side chick. Sometimes I be wanting to, I hate to sound like a person to rain on your parade or shit on your dreams. Some of us all may have to come to the reality that we ain't getting married. We've experienced too much and we're far too tarnished and we're far too gone. Some of our times came and went. Because a lot of you brothers, what y'all want, you're not going to find in these bitches. And for you older bitches, y'all can never be satisfied, so it don't matter who you get. You're never going to be happy. I'm unhappy and I just want to have happiness. When the hell have you ever been happy? Bitch, I ain't been happy in years. Last time I was happy when I was a kid, we went to motherfucking Chuck E. Cheese, nigga. That's when kids can be happy. Grown-ass men don't be happy, man. I had some peace in my life. What the fuck is wrong with you? Talking about niggas talking about they happy. Well, get your gay ass out of here, man. Real nigga ain't just run around here being fucking happy. I'm happy. What kind of shit is that? You a man, ain't you? Fuck you being happy for? Niggas is happy? When y'all start doing that? Oh, so we happy now? Boy, that's for kids and bitches, man. You a black man. Ain't no happiness, nigga. Ain't no happiness, nigga. Shut up.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I know what's going on now. I'm about to, we're going to take this sheep clothing off.
Right, the wolf teeth going out. No,
he was somebody's work for 5 years.
A nigga side bitch for 5 years. Come on. Expert. You're the expert. Relationship guru. Everybody just be interviewing you, just break you down to the molecule.
We have been each other's companion for 5 years. And yeah, I have spent.
You see how, and now this is another thing I need y'all young niggas to understand. Stop being intimidated by a bitch with a degree. All they do is overly articulate whole shit. It says that like, yeah, let me simplify this and talk to you in nigga. Yeah, we've been fucking for 5 years. That's all that was. I got a nigga she got a nigga that she been fucking for 5 years. That's it.
Oh, we gonna take this sheep clothing off.
Right, the wolf teeth going out. No,
He was somebody's work for 5 years.
We have been each other's companion for 5 years.
Each other's companion for 5 years. Stop it. Call that shit what it is. You've been getting ran through by the same dude for 5 years, the dude you comfortable with. But you still got others. You nasty. See what I'm saying? If you put a business suit on a bust down, it's still a bust down. You put a degree on a bust down, she's still a bust down. It don't matter. She is no different than Sukiyana, except she looks better and she's more presentable. But other than that, when the cameras ain't rolling and the bedroom door is closed, she is the same as Cardi B. Any of these bras, they all the same because like I try to tell you, these successful bitches, they all got the same agenda. They want to be whores. Whores are winning. Whores are winning online. Whores are winning on OnlyFans, all this shit. These hoes are winning, and it's very tempting and enticing. And all these bras in all walks of life. You hear about police officers. She's leaving this to go do OnlyFans. Oh, this one lady, she was a judge. She's leaving to go do porn. That was always her calling. Like, dude, stop it. Stop it.
And yeah, I have spent the block for 5 years, and it's the truth. And he doesn't like it. He's absolutely correct. He feels like I haven't provided.
Oh, your work.
We working together.
No, you wasted niggas' time. He need to be out here. Bro, whoever dude is, bro, go get you a 25-year-old chick, bro. Go get you a 24-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? Have fun with her. She gonna appreciate what you're doing, going around doing it. This old broad don't appreciate nothing, man. You're not dealing with a companion, you're dealing with a competitor, man. Get her up out the game.
We working together.
But you keeping him at bay. Or is he keeping you at bay?
He wants a relationship. He wants to be committed.
You just like the sex.
No.
Oh. Let's keep it 100. How you keep somebody for 5 years? That's like for real. You can't keep nobody at a distance for 5 years.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's a nice side piece to have for 5 years. On the quest of looking for a real bride. His problem is trying to make her his real chick. She ain't going. She's too heavily invested in trying to make herself this relationship guru and trying to see how big she can grow. That's what her ambition is. You know what I'm saying? You really just a dildo. You're just a human dildo to her because she gets to let off her sexual frustration and go back to the life that she wants, which is fine if you have perspective and you kept it like that. But he's trying to make more than what it is. You know what I'm saying? Instead of accepting her for what she is. And she's just a side chick. I would definitely be on pursuit for a 24-year-old or something like that. I'm dealing with this 42-year-old broad who don't want to sit down, still want to run around here like she young, still want to be online, going live, thinking that what her words, her words actually mean something in real life. Fuck that.
I ain't never done no shit like that.
I am not vitamin D deficient. Everything is good in that department.
No. He
wants a relationship.
She been kept him on the side until she figured out if it's something better. I see where this is going.
We want her to answer. Who is this lady? Who is?
Shout out to Corey. Corey, if you don't cook, man, you from Chicago, man. That's who's hitting that.
This lady. Everybody be wondering why her relationships don't work out. If she tell the truth, who that lady is, I believe a lot of people are going to be able to see why relationships don't work out with her. Who is this lady? Who is this lady to you?
Chicago. We cook. Shout out to Corey.
Come on, now, sister, tell the truth who you are. She went on the Breakfast Club and lied and said, he's an alcoholic. He said his hygiene is bad.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. See, they just always dissing the men. Like y'all just got it all together, man. And don't and make no mistake about it, dog. I don't want you to think just because that Bryant fine. Just because she fine don't mean her pussy can't stink. And just because she fine don't mean she got good pussy. That's a problem with a lot of y'all niggas. Y'all think and a lot of these women, they think, because a lot of niggas don't have the heart to tell them, all y'all don't got good pussy. Some niggas put up with y'all. There ain't one woman in this motherfucking chat room right now who got the heart to say, yeah, my pussy all right. I got mediocre pussy. All y'all in y'all mind think y'all pussy the bomb. Because y'all ain't never met a nigga like me to tell y'all the goddamn truth. That nigga ain't never told you the truth in your life about that pussy that you running around here dangling like it's the end all be all. Cut it out. Don't think it's some fine bitches out here who are terrible in the bed. I don't know about that, Jap. We need an example. You want an example? Go watch the Kim Kardashian sex tape. She's awful in bed. Awful. Garbage. I'm like, why are y'all going crazy? Because the bitch just look good. Man, the way Kim Kardashian move in the bedroom, she deserves to be cheated on. She deserves it. Something wrong with you if you ain't cheating on Kim Kardashian, man. That bitch too fine that can't fuck.
Bet you ain't. How you know my hygiene bad? You ain't never been up on me. Where you get that one from? But I know your back against the wall, so you gotta lie.
He wants
Just
a
kept him that day. She
relationship.
done kept him on the side until she figured out if it's something better. I said,
Well, she tried to roast Corey. Oh, Corey gonna have 100 straight. I gotta see. Somebody gotta send me that video. They said Corey was getting on her.
see where this is going.
He just has some emotional maturity that he had to do. We're 9 years apart. He's 9 years younger than me.
Like what's the problem? Why y'all not together?
Because see, I'm not the only one
9 years younger, so she getting some young meat. Come on, man.
who sees through this Emmett Smith forehead having bitch right here. Her aunt, look, okay, niggas are smashed, but you see how that hairline really look.
But niggas are still smashed. She got ass though.
When you walking around the house.
Yeah, she does have a big old forehead. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. It's been 5 hours, man. I did not know I was going to be preaching like this, and I still got a gang of energy, man. Watch a lot more women use Dr. Title / Avenue to articulate their behavior. She just provided the blueprint. Shout out to the Chop Doc. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Chop Doc. And then who is this? Corey Holcomb called her out years ago, Stab Music, on the Zoe Williams show. He said he didn't trust any woman with doctor title selling a little pet. Okay, yeah, I read that one. Okay. Yeah, man, we gonna have to get out of here, man. Y'all niggas trying to kill me, man. Y'all gonna have me drink another Red Bull, have a heart attack? That's what y'all gonna do to me? Man, go rewatch this game, man, before I kick y'all ass, man. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all for appreciating me, man. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Make sure you subscribe to the Patreon. Much love. I'll see y'all in a few. Church, check in. It's your boy, Minister Jap. Listen, I know y'all been looking for me, but at the bottom of this video, in the description section, you'll see where it says follow me. You can follow me on all social media platforms. You know, make sure you click the links in the description so you can get in touch with me and get in tune with everything I post at all times. You never know, the haters might try to take us down. Also, make sure you follow my backup channel, Minister Jap Church Media. Follow the channel now. We are not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Make sure y'all paying attention. Church on the move. Peace.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. You hear me?
Black women are bad mothers. And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church, check in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing. They are the flyest broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church, check in, man. Church, check in.